Alfred's in here, huh? Wait for it. We got Lenny on the way to Nashville for the weekend. Weren't the CMAs just up there, man? Weren't the CMAs just going on in Nashville? He gets up there. He's going to see the whole party, the after party, all that fun stuff. Oh, man. Lenny, this one's for you. Today's a reset day, but you've been asking about the fryer, right? So I got stuff I need to go ahead and get that fryer cleaned out, because we're here in the South, right? I'm doing all this cooking. We haven't done any fried items in the 21 days that we've been live in July, which is a shame. It's a shame. So I stopped by Bojangles today for some inspiration. Got myself some Bojangles, Cajun filet biscuit with some bow rounds. Good morning. What's up, Greg? Good morning, Bern. Good morning, Lenny. We got what 3 words? So I'll give you that. The problem is I'm at a buddy's dock, right? So the what 3 words? Let me get you some. Get you that up real quick. I'm at a buddy's dock. Don't y'all come out here and hang out, because they're. Oh, nope. That's not them. That's not them. So we've got rounded. I don't know if I'm going to stay here because we're getting beat up pretty good. Here's the what 3 words we're sitting at right now. This is where we're sitting right now. I wanted to stop and get some grub on the way in. Today's a Friday, right? So I had to stop and go get my paycheck, go to the bank, cash it, get a couple things taken care of. And then I wanted to get myself a Cajun filet biscuit from Bojangles. Some lady flipped me the bird because I was turning left into the Bojangles parking lot. She wanted me to drive a little bit further on up. I said, not today, lady. I need a Cajun filet biscuit. I'm literally withering away here, losing weight on the food boat. How the hell is that happening? It's because I'm not frying anything. So I got oil, I got water. We're gonna mix them together and blow up, right? Now we're gonna drain the oil out, put some water in, bring it to a boil, put the cleaner in, clean the fryer, and then we're gonna go ahead and get some new frying oil in there. Today, I don't want to get you too excited. I'm not gonna fry anything today. Might fry stuff through the weekend, but I didn't bring anything out here to fry today. I do love me some Bojangles. What's your favorite fried chicken fast food stop? You got what? You got Popeyes? You got Bojangles? You got Church's? Zaxby's and me aren't talking anymore. Zaxby's went ahead and got rid of that Zaxby's club sandwich. They had an amazing club sandwich on Texas toast, and they did away with it, right? And they're like, well, you know, you can substitute this for that and do this, but it's still not the same. It doesn't have the bacon. It just doesn't have the same stuff. It's probably a good thing they did away with it, though, because I think that meal was like a 1,400, 1,500 calorie meal every time I ate it. But man, was it worth it. We got Popeyes. Make frying great again, yeah. Take it, you can't get marine ply. Oh, you're talking about me, or you talking about Alfred's thing? Alfred's video earlier was talking about the marine ply shortages in Miami. It's because Fishman Joe's got a bunch of projects going on. He's buying up all the marine ply, that's why. There are still gunpowder pellets and BBs on my table here. If you get the Cajun filet biscuit, you got to add pimento cheese to it. 89 cents more. Totally worth it. Biggest upcharge on friggin' cheese ever. I don't pay for this later. It's so damn good, though. I think the mobile cam's good. So instead of me standing out here, let me be a true fat boy and go suck up the air conditioner, huh? Let's go in there and suck up some AC while I eat all my fattening stuff. That way I can talk to y'all. We can hang out. I need a chair in here, though. Happy Friday indeed. You blame Joe. Oh, the grandkids are definitely going to love the grandpa boat. So yesterday I did some skeet shooting, right? Skeet shooting off the bow of the barge, and I lost subscribers. I don't know if it's related to the skeet shooting or what, but yeah, I lost subscribers. Sorry, you're gonna see a little lapse right there because I switched from the phone over to Starlink. Net, I only lost 2, but like 4 or 5 dropped out, and then I picked up a couple more. But yeah, yesterday I started off at 1,390 subscribers. I finished the day at 1,388, but it went down and came back up. I thought it was very entertaining. I thought it was going to be very entertaining, and y'all would really enjoy it. Ed, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. Katie, of course, always good to see you. Katie, hopefully y'all are going to be on the boat tomorrow. We'll hit up Redneck Riviera. I got to figure out what to cook still. I haven't been really inspired. Maybe I'll just do loaded fries out of the fryer. I got a insult. Alfred, you've told me that before. I would have a heart attack if I lost hundreds of subscribers right now. I would have a heart attack. I might have a heart attack from this Bojangles too, but so Rob, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna get ready to get that fryer cleaned, and then I got some other stuff. I hadn't been buying my cookies, right? Y'all notice I started off the month with my cookies, and I haven't been buying cookies. So, Lenny sent me a DM. Aside from the fryer, talking about using the smoker for other things. So I bought some of the Pillsbury cookie dough. I'm going to see if I can smoke some cookies today. Let's see how well that turns out. Mariner is fine. I took the bandage off yesterday. I gave it an extra day. The bandage was supposed to come off on the 19th. I gave it an extra day, mostly because it was helping him stop being so active. He had that little club on his foot, and he was slowed him down and hindered him a little bit. And he doesn't realize he got this big old freaking gaping gash and 3 stitches in his foot, and he just kept driving on, freaking running around being crazy. So I kept the club on him and took it off yesterday. It was all old blood, nothing new. He was looking pretty healthy. And we, yesterday after I cut the stream, I went home, and he and I pretty much just sat there and chilled. He got all sorts of belly rubs. I ended up passing out there, rubbing his belly. I passed out, I think, around 6:30 or so yesterday. Woke up around 9. Took a shower, went back to bed. I know you're sitting there saying, damn, Derek, you called it early yesterday. Why are you getting a late start today? Well, Friday's payday for me. It's Friday, being bankrupt, not having a bank account. I got to physically take the check to the bank and cash it. And then afterwards, I had to go to Best Buy and get a new one of these because that ATEM records to that, right? So I had to get a new one of those to to keep recording, because a few days ago when everything really started overheating, the electronics started overheating, apparently my SSD card was corrupted somehow. I can still view the files on it from the last 3 days, but I haven't been able to transfer them over to a hard drive. So the SSD that's out there from the last few days is what I'm going to have to pull from when I want to edit and create video for those few days. It's going to make things a little interesting, but I was able to stop by this morning, get a new SSD card, and we are continuing on. Let's send the email out to Alfred, Joe, and Andy. Just so they have it, because today's going to be more in here. I'm going to be soaking up the AC. Are we still getting together with Alfred and Joe? Yeah, we're planning on next Saturday. SSD, right? Yeah, the SSD. This thing is what records to the ATEM. The ATEM sends me, I got 2 USB-Cs out. One goes to the SSD and it records to that. The other one goes in there to the computer. And that's what records the program, so I can go back and edit it. So one of those decided it was done for, so I had to go get a new SSD card this morning. Yeah, Begonia, right? How can you eat Bojangles or Bojangles without pimento cheese on it? Pimento cheese just elevates every freaking thing ever. How did the fly get in here? Now I'm gonna be high maintenance, right? I got air conditioning, and now I'm worried about a fly in here. I've been literally suffering through the heat, getting eaten alive for the last 21 days, or 19 days, because I've had AC now this is the third day I've had AC. I'm gonna be worried about a fly. Joe Ziegler, good to see you. Tell Henley I say, hey, we do need to get Henley out here. Might need to text him. Let me text Henley right now. Let me text Henley and tell him Joe Ziegler wants him out on the food boat cooking for an episode. All right, Joe, I called you out specifically. I said, Henley, Joe Ziegler wants to see you out on the boat cooking with me for an episode. We'll see what he says. Good morning, Raymond G. Whiskey Throttle plus V. You do always get used to the good stuff. Good morning, John. Good to see you. Let me take the what three words off. That was up from earlier. By the way, for those of you wondering where I am today, that's where I'm hanging out. I'm hanging out at a buddy's dock. I'm going to take that down, though. I do need to make a couple phone calls this morning, work-related. Colleen, good morning. Good to see you. Joe, he said he's ready. He said he's ready. I'll call you back from the work number I got to call. Today, Kevin, it's going to be a really slow day. I got to get the fryer behind me cleaned. Right? You see my trash from my Bojangles. I just put it right there. I got to get the fryer cleaned so we can start doing some fries and stuff like that. I know a lot of people are requesting like fried chicken and fried pork chops. So the fryer needs to get cleaned before I can do that. So that's on the goal today. And then I figured we would do some just sitting around and chatting today for a little bit too. I get a bunch of people asking about merch. I get a bunch of people asking about what's going to happen after the 31 days are over. So I was going to go through some of that with y'all. Just so we don't lose momentum with the channel as we come out of July. Because to be quite honest with you, y'all are asking that. And I haven't really thought it through myself. Because y'all are freaking rock stars. Like, I did not expect, the community to carry me as much as y'all did. I was like really hopeful for 87 days. 87 watch hours a day. We already blew that out of the water. We're closing in on 1,400 subscribers. I wasn't really expecting that good a turnout. And then we got Alfred, Andy, and Fishman Joe coming up in July, at the end of July to close out the month. So I know watch hours are going to peak through that. God only knows what kind of content we're going to create. And what the subscribership will look like after that. I do need an old splash screen. I do need to figure something out for that. Because I don't want the AC just sucking up all that nastiness. That was the only logical place to put the air conditioner. And it just so happens it's over top of the fryer. And I might actually today, get the measuring tape out and start coming up with a floor plan. Since we've been out here for 3 weeks now straight, working through this thing, cutting myself on stuff. Y'all, by the way, that cut right there came from these screws penetrating out through the door here. So I do need to put some tape on those because they cut me up pretty good when we put the window up, which y'all admiring my Flex Seal tape on that, I'm sure. But when I put the window up, I didn't have short screws, so I went with the 3-inch screws. And yesterday, when I pushed through here a couple times to open the door, I cut my hand. So, like, there's all sorts of things that need to get rethought. And I just need to go back to the drawing board. Should have brought the drawing board out here today. But we got plenty of paper, plenty of pens. So we'll think through that. But Whiskey Throttle, ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. I don't know, is Joe bringing his Speedos with him? That's the big question, I guess. Yeah, they definitely need to be ground down. I hit them with a hacksaw to just kind of get rid of the blunt point, but they still are sharp enough that they need to be ground down. We'll probably end up going through. I did pick up more paper towels because I want to get cleaned. I want to get everything clean-ish. It's not going to be clean. I did just get told that there is running water at this dock, so it might get clean. I don't have a hose with. No, I left the hose back at the yard. It'll get clean-ish. But yeah, that's the plan. Really, I'm just kind of waiting on a couple callbacks right now. 10 knot speed limit for the entire East Coast for the right whale, yeah. Good news is with me, I don't have to worry about that. That don't apply to Derek and the food boat. If a right whale gets hit by the food boat, he doing something wrong. He doing something wrong. Exactly. Not that my barge can do 10 knots. I ain't worried about, not worried about that at all. So I did bring some of this stuff. What was that? Man, the guys yesterday, if you're on the waterways in Charleston and you want a Miller Lite, got about like 15 or 16 of them here. The guys yesterday left me a bunch of freaking beer, and I don't drink. Like, not ever. I don't drink much anymore because I got to lose weight, and I don't lose weight when I drink. Because I eat Bojangles, I go to Taco Bell, I go to Waffle House, just like every other person out there. When you drink, you're like, oh, fuck it. I'm just going to eat whatever I want to eat. It feels good, get it in my belly. I need to find a way to get the switcher in here too. So let's, by the way, I know I just said I don't drink. This is Liquid Death. You can Google it. It's actually non-alcoholic. It's actually non-alcoholic. They make it look like a beer. I don't know why. For those that don't drink, I guess it's so their friends don't pressure them into drinking. But my friends are cool, and they don't pressure me into anything I don't want to do. Plus, I have enough self-confidence and self-esteem that I can tell them, no, man, I don't drink. I'm actually really glad, because these last 21 days would have been hell if I was drinking. That's trash. We're just going to throw everything on the ground that's trash for right now. And I'll clean it up in a minute. Do you want me to go dock block, John? Is that what you want me to do? If that's what you want me to do, if that will make your day, I'll go right across the river right now and take up at least 2 lanes on the Limehouse. And you'll see a chit show there for sure on a Friday. Shoot, those guys are already drunk. They're going to freaking start a fight. Kevin goes, yes. Yes, he wants to see it. Morning, Baylin. That's trash. So what do we got? I need to stop. Nah, Joe's got his own style. I can't replicate that. Nobody can replicate Joe's style. That's unique. It's unique for sure. I mean, I might do the overalls. Man, I'm not going to lie. Joe had me rolling on the floor laughing yesterday. When he pulled out the phone and acted like he was going to call Naomi, or acted like he called Naomi his shrink, I had to text him. That was unbelievable. I was like really quick thinking on his part as an entertainer. I mean, that was really cool. It was really cool to watch him do that. That silicone needs to go somewhere. There's a little bit left. Cover the AC when using the fryer. It's probably not a bad idea. You know what I need to do first, probably? Because like I'm sitting here thinking about walking around with this camera. And the problem with walking around with that camera right now is when I walk around with it, you've seen it many a times where it falls over. And that camera, I just don't know how many falls it has left in it. And all y'all are picking on me for this Amazon wish list. So that's what I need to do, is go through my notes that I've made from other creators that I've watched, and like what they use to build out camera cages and stuff like that. And I need to see what I need to do to build out an effective camera cage that'll have batteries, so I don't always need to change out and swap batteries too. I need a zip line. Camera zip line would be pretty totes. What I do want to do when I build this thing out is go up, so I can have at least a rail for a camera to run the length of the boat inside. Knife needs to be on the wish list. Candy, dog toys. All right, Insult. See you later. Where's it at? Problem with like how I take notes is I screenshot something. I don't know how y'all take notes, but I just like, ooh, that looks good, screenshot. Ooh, that looks good, screenshot. So like right now, I'm trying to find the screenshot. For the camera cage. Not sure when I freaking took this picture. Dum da da dee dum dum da da dee da da dum da da dee dum. Where did I put the picture for this freaking camera cage? All right, we're just gonna look up the video. Stools. I do need stools. That's not a bad idea. A shovel. I got plenty of zip ties. But knives isn't a bad idea. Duct tape, I can always buy duct tape myself, though. A full English breakfast. I do have bangers. I do have Irish bangers that, I mean, could be used. Good morning, Teresa. Good to see you. Stools aren't a bad idea. Peanut butter. I'm sitting on this one, and then there's one actually behind you over there too with peanut butter. I need some Vagisil on the boat for Joe when he gets here. I think between the Jergens and the Vagisil, Joe's got his wish list already packed out, and I mean his packing list already made, and I know for sure those are not missing the trip. Inflatable chair for Alfred. Joe the shoemaker does it all. Let me see if I can find this video and I'll just show you. Give me a sec, y'all. Joe's bringing his hammer. I've got a bunch of disposable gloves, actually. I just forget to put them on. But I've got a box of Cisco disposable gloves up here. See them hiding right there. And then I got a box of the monogram ones from US Foods outside. So I'm good on that. What I need truly is share screen here. This is the video I watched when I was trying to figure out how I was gonna like get a mobile camera that wasn't tethered to a wire to the ATEM. You see how he says his complete wireless setup for his ATEM Mini Pro? Well, I'm using the ATEM ISO Extreme. But obviously I changed some stuff out because he was talking about the nearest Aries Pro for $200, and I ended up buying the Cosmo C1 because the Aries didn't have the range and the reviews weren't that great. But when I talked to everyone about this Cosmo, it was great. The only problem with the Cosmo, the only issue I've had with the Cosmo is it doesn't transmit audio, right? But I mean, everything else here that he has, I need to, that definitely needs to get added to the wish list. I think he's got it all listed out here. He doesn't have it all, but he's got a lot of it. So what we're gonna do is I need the cage. I need the talent cell power bank, the 8-inch rods, camera base plate, the cam vate cheese plate, dummy battery, the cables and cable ties. We all know I've got plenty of freaking cable ties though. Can't remember what was for what. I got to probably click that to navigate this screen to it. Nope, y'all didn't follow me on that. Right now what we're talking about, Teresa, is we're talking about y'all have been picking on me for an Amazon wish list. Y'all have been picking on me for merch and all that stuff. So today is going to be more of like a house cleaning admin day, a reset day as we called it in the military. I'm going to clean the fryer out and a couple other things around the boat today, but I really wanted to come up with different things. So it shows you that when July is over, Derek is still committed to the channel because y'all have done amazing things with my watch hours and helping get monetized. So I owe it to you to be committed to the channel. So right now what we're doing is we're, especially since I have AC, like I wasn't really going to do this if I was struggling in heat. But now that I'm in here in air conditioning, I can do this. And it's not even that it's that cold in here. The biggest thing is it's not humid in here. Like if I go outside right now, it's going to be humid as can be. So the fact that I'm in AC, it's like, all right, let me come up with what I need to do going forward with the channel to keep the momentum going and keep the success going. So, Alfred, you should have the link. I'll send it again in case it didn't go through. But you should be invited. There's a new one coming your way. There's a new one coming your way. All right, there he is, the man himself. You there? Alfred, I'm not hearing you. Can you? Is it on your end or is it my end? I think it's on your end, Alfred. Burns saying open your mic. Oh. when everyone gets together here in Charleston, is that what you're asking, Teresa? Like when Alfred and Fishman Joe and all them come? Yeah, that's all going to be live. That whole debauchery is going to be broadcasted live for sure. So you have nothing to worry about. You're not going to miss out on that one. We will definitely be broadcasting that one live. Let me go ahead and plug things in so we're not wearing down batteries. So this is one. Oh.
Well, there goes that. I don't know what the hell happened. So, how's the air conditioning life?
Oh man, I don't want to go outside now. I don't want
I noticed that. Hold on. Look at this. So I'm kind of like doing the family bit for a couple days, and I was like, let me go ahead and check out the food bowl, see what's going on. Let me see if I can show you my view. Settings. Hold on a second, camera. Hey, we're still on for the. There we go. We're still on for the 29th, so I think I'm gonna be leaving early on the 28th, and this is where I'm at, guys. Comment below. Yeah, so
Naples?
They're gonna have to figure it out. Well, I'm not gonna be where I'm at now because I'm leaving. But, dude, that pontoon boat where people were talking about, it busted my fucking butt, bro. Wow, that thing has been a labor of love. And then I got 4 people in the comment section. Well, do something, and I'm like, mother effer, I've been doing everything. So what happens is, since they only see me filming the guy working, it looks like I'm doing nothing.
Yeah.
So I went off on some guy in the comment section.
I felt his pain when I was watching the one you dropped. Was it the one this morning?
Yes.
And he's crawling around underneath the freaking thing,
so
and he's trying to cut bolts.
Yeah. So he was cutting bolts, right? Because they're all rusted and messed up. And then what's happened there, they get hot, and they were falling right on top of him. So I burned them like a couple times.
That's where they go. That's where they go. Gravity's a son of a.
So Flacco is a family member of mine.
Okay.
He's helped me, like all the crazy missions that I've decided to do, and he's so handy. And we're like, all right, what's the most cost-effective way of doing this? So I did put a layer of marine plywood. Surprisingly, the wood is good, except for the edges. But if you saw the video, it was pretty cool. That barge, it looks like a barge right now. I was thinking, maybe we put a kitchen on it. The baby food boat.
The little mini food boat.
Wait for it. You know what's funny? Salty came into the Black Point Marina the other day with his son.
Yeah.
And he actually found out what I'm going to really use the boat for. His what? Say what? Yeah, that's fine. So it should be interesting. Hey, I see that you guys got a bunch of people here in the stream. That's awesome, man. You guys keep up doing the grind.
Yeah, they come, they hang out.
Look, let me see if it's here. Hold on a second. Let me see the message. Hold on a second. Let me read a message. I screen captured it. Wait. Oh,
Please don't say you're sharing Fishman Joe's picture. Andy shared it the other day.
Bro, wait. Hold on. I've been missing some of this. What did Joe do? What did Joe do in the last couple of days? Because I'm getting emails and I'm getting messages.
I'm talking about that freaking picture he sent to you, me, and Andy.
No, that listen, I don't even want to know that picture. Let's hold on, let me see, hold on. Guys, Joe has been yes, I'm leaving now, dear. Hold on, guys. Let me wait for it. I'm looking for that. I have to take a screenshot of this. Damn, where is it, bro? Hold on, guys. I gotta find it. I gotta find this because. Okay, so you're telling me that Joe didn't do anything else crazy, right?
Not that I've seen. I mean, I have seen his
Something
little
must have happened somewhere in this room.
Yeah.
Because I was actually, I just been so busy. I've been so busy, and let me see where it is.
Captain Coolsey wants to know: can anyone explain the phenomenon that is ear tucking in a hat?
Ear tucking, like someone over here, like this?
Yeah, I think so. Tucking your ears into the hat. I think it's like squatted trucks. It just doesn't make sense.
Okay, well, I couldn't find it, but the gist is, wait, I think I know where it might be. Dude, they even send it to me through my website. Hold on, I gotta. Joe, I know you're in here. I know you're in here, little rat. Get over here. You need to go ahead and. Because the problem is, here's the problem. This is the thing what Joe doesn't understand. Joe, it's like I'm Joe's assistant, right? Because that's what people think. They're just like, oh, I have a question to Joe. Let me go ahead and ask Alfred. And I'm like, no, bro. It don't roll that way. All right, let me see. Hold on. Here. A lot of people are asking for. A lot of people are sending me emails because they want visors. Okay. Okay, so look, this is one of the things that has to do. This is Russ, Captain Russ from Charleston here. Just ran into Derek at the boat ramp. He tells me you'll be here on the 29th. We'd love to meet you in person. If he has a hat, if he has a hat, I'll say hello. If he doesn't have a hat, sorry, Derek. It's not gonna happen. Russ, sorry, Russ. Hey.
He ran into me at the dock the other day when I was dock blocking.
But did he have a hat? That's the damn question.
No, he did not have a hat on. He doesn't look like a hat guy. He doesn't look like a hat guy.
Wait, where is this? Thanks, my friend. Thank you.
Good to see you, Tim. Tim's joining the chat.
And you know what it is, dude? This is my life right now. I get so many emails, and I just have to filter them so much that it's hard. It's hard. But I know I did get it.
Captain Russ was not familiar with my show at all, but he's sitting there and he's talking to me at the dock as I'm doing some stuff with Alex, and he's like, you look familiar, but your voice sounds even more familiar. He said, did you do stuff with that guy with the dinghy series? And I said, Alfred? He said, yeah. I was like, yeah, I've been on the dinghy series with Alfred. And he was like, oh my God. Like, that's when we started talking. He didn't know me from my show. He knew me from your show. And it was funny.
Yeah. If I lose reception, I'm going to go down on another thing real quick. So if I lose reception, I'll be back up right now. Yeah, the family's already downstairs. Yeah, so somebody sent me a message and says, "Hey, you kind of really need to tell Fishman Joe to stop being so personal." So I'm thinking, what picture did this guy put? What the you know? So, so I don't know,
Fishman,
Joe.
he had me laughing hysterically, and I think he misread my message in the chat, so I sent him a personal text about it. Because they were picking on him a little bit in the chat, like the chat will do sometimes, get to busting your balls.
Yeah,
And he picks up his phone, and he's like, man, y'all making me do it right now. Y'all making me do it. And he's like, I'm calling my shrink, Naomi. And he goes, hey, Naomi. And he's got his phone to his ear. He's like, hey, it's Joe. They're here. They're being mean to me on the internet. I know. It's just on the internet. I know I'm not supposed to take it personal, but every now and then it just gets to you. And he's acting like he's talking to his shrink. And he's like, oh, okay, you're going to schedule me for Thursday? Okay, thank you. Are you going to charge me for this right now, though? What? And it was probably some of the best improv I have ever seen come out of Fishman Joe.
and was this on your live?
No, this was on Joe's live last night. It was hilarious.
Oh, I got to go back on there.
Yeah.
I got to check it out, dude. Like I said, I've been between driving over here and then the pontoon the other day with the pontoon boat, dude. I was there. I picked it up at upholstery. Right after upholstery, I took it back, and I was like, I was gonna do it in the house outside, and dude, that 100-degree weather I was like, nah, hell no. So I moved all of my wife's stuff in the patio, and I did it there. She wasn't too thrilled about that.
No, you had me laughing. I didn't put two and two
Where the
together while
buses?
watching it when you were talking about needing to buy her a new patio set. I was like, what is he talking about? I'm looking, I was like, is the shavings falling on her patio stuff? What's going on?
I moved her stuff and I exposed it to the elements. And you know how life is, right? The elements don't cooperate when you're trying to do big shit. So
Yeah, so it just opened up. The sky opened up.
yeah, the sky opened up and what the hell? I think I'm lost, dude. I'm lost. Well, listen, before I get into more hot water, I'm gonna go find the family because I don't know. Well, hey guys, if you see that I don't post or do anything or I get in chat later, send out a bolo on me, okay? I'm out of here.
It all started with the patio set.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. Have a good one, guys.
You too. Oh, what a trip. What a trip. I got a message. Let me see what this is. I'm waiting on a couple things for work. Nope. That was old Nate Boyer. Just sending me something on IG. That's a cool guy. If you want to follow somebody cool on Instagram, follow Nate Boyer. Nate was a long snapper for the Texas Longhorns. Then he went on to play for Seattle, the Seahawks. Then he was doing a bunch of stuff with Peter Berg. He just hosted something actually on a barge. Funny enough, it was Surviving the Raft by the Discovery Channel. He just hosted that. We've been joking back and forth about that. Nate's a badass dude, though. He's got this movie out. It's the MVP movie, Merging Vets with Players. But yeah, he's a good guy. Good guy to follow. Always doing really cool stuff. It was a little controversial because Nate had deployed several times with the Special Forces groups while playing for the Longhorns. And then when he went to go with Seattle, he was actually, there's some pictures of him standing next to Kaepernick while he was taking a knee. And he He was just showing that, like, hey guys, like, you may not like it, but this is America. If he wants to take a knee, he can take a knee. And he was showing that, like, really it doesn't offend him, which, like, I think if you caught yesterday's show when I was talking to Matt, you see a lot of people get really upset about different things, right? And this might be why I lost some subscribers. Yesterday we were talking about some stuff. We were talking about stolen valor. You see a lot of people capitalize on stolen valor on YouTube. Why would it offend you? Like, when you see everyone dressed in a uniform that's being called out for stolen valor, you could tell by looking at them, they're just off. They're just off. That, like, there's something wrong with that guy. And, like, who gives a shit if he gets a free hamburger from Cece's from Chili's? Who cares? Or, like, if he got a free steak from Applebee's. Okay. Well, he didn't serve. He shouldn't do that. He ain't right in the head. As generous as we are to everyone else, why can't we be generous to somebody that, like, clearly needs the generosity? They ain't right in the head. They're not healthy. So what, they want to wear a uniform and act like they did something. That's what makes them feel good. It's not offending the vets. Deep fry, tempura dip. Got Twinkies to deep fry. I haven't cleaned the fryer out. I've been sitting here soaking up AC talking to y'all, dropping shit on the floor I can't find now. Burning Man in Fred Speedos. All right, yo. Who is Captain Coolsey? I haven't been able to figure that out, but you come up with some crazy shit in here, bud. You come up with some crazy shit. Sending me to Burning Man? Who is that? I don't. Some of these handles I don't know. Some of these handles I don't know. I have rocked some crazy 4th of July outfits before, and I've done some fundraising events in dunk tanks. I actually tried to buy a dunk tank last year. Yeah, last year I tried to buy a dunk tank because I thought it would be funny. North Cali, sorry, resemble you even. Huh. I thought it would be so cool for, like, events to have a dunk tank up here. And I'm gonna still search for one. But I almost bought one last year for, like, cheap. One of the event renters here was getting rid of it, and somebody else came in and grabbed it before I can get it. And we all got regrets in life. Oddly, one of my regrets is not buying a dunk tank. I'm gonna take this thing out, and as soon as I take it out, somebody's gonna call. Bumper boat racing around the barge for sure. For sure. I don't know where Joe is. I don't know. He's hiding out in the chat somewhere. He's hiding out in the chat. But yeah, so going back to the wish list, right? This is an item that I need to add to the wish list. I need to figure out how to get a hold of something like this. Joe's in Florida. Yeah, he's going to be coming up with Alfred, but he's hiding out in the chat somewhere right now, and he's not gracing us with his presence. think. Oh yeah, jet skis are whizzing by. Small rig. Why does it send me to anything other than Google? Google.com. Small rig camera. Sony ZV-1. So then something like this is what he calls for, right? A camera cage. I gotta figure out how to build a freaking thing though, huh? Eight-inch small rig rods. Small rig make those? Yes, they do. And something like this I would need to add to it. So like this is all stuff that I think, good afternoon, Will, good to see you. We're just going through. No, that's what, Tim, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now, like what would need to be added to it. And I think really, truly the most important thing right now is this camera that I'm talking to you on. Those other cameras are great, but I need to figure out how to have this one to where it's got longer battery life, and you know, I'm not constantly swapping out. Hey, hold up, let me switch out a battery. I didn't. So yeah, hello, Will, good to see you. I didn't have those. I was passing through Fort Stewart, Georgia. I was passing through Stewart, Florida, with Alex, and the gentleman who makes those is in Stewart, right off I-95. So like I text the guy and I'm like, hey, we're passing through. Can we come by and ride in one of those things? So he splashed one, and yeah, we got to ride in them. That was one of those things where it was really cool to see like the power of YouTube. Like they call you an influencer, right? If you're on YouTube, it was really cool because he sold like 3 of those from my little shitty video. He sold 3 of those things. Now, I'm not set up as an ambassador or anything, so like I didn't get a cut from him. But it was really cool just to see, like, hey, I come out, I ride in that thing, I make a little shitty video about it, have a lot of fun doing it, and the guy sold 3 freaking units. So what do I need to do to get you out of here, Kevin? Huh? You're sitting there saying, if, do I need to come up with a menu that's not taco salad with 3-year-old beef in it? Is that what you're saying? You watched it years ago when we came out with it? Yeah. That thing was funny. That thing was fun too. That thing was a lot of fun. All right, so we've got the power cell, the camera cage, the camera rods. What's it called? The cam vape. Fuse plate. Nope, that's not how I want it. How do I want this? There we go. Built a R1 Rhino. The sound alone was worth it. Yeah, you did like that lunch. The only one that didn't like that one lunch was old Starkey Poo. Freaking getting rocked. People are waking the hell out of me where I'm at right now. Might need to turn the barge bow in. Could go block a dock. Yeah, I think y'all really enjoy when I do that, huh? Y'all really enjoy when I do that. Keep forgetting y'all are here. Base plate. I forgot a camera base plate. Small rig camera base plate for Sony VV1. Am I in the wrong? I'm in freaking Google support. Get out of Google support. Small rig, camera, base, or Sony DV. Uh-oh. I did not fuel the generator up, so I need to look at that. I need to look at that for sure. $15mm rods. That's what this thing takes. So we need to make sure those rods, yep, those rods are 15mm. Ah, damn it, I just closed something. What did I close? Small rig. I closed the rods. What's up, Steve? Good to see you. The real question. Allegedly, people do slow down for landings. They don't here. You know that. You know that. I mean, I'm docked right across from the landing getting waked. Only problem with the AC is that you're not doing stuff. Yeah, that's true. I'm sitting here in the freaking in the AC, soaking it up. So cool, Z. Like I said, that's why. Like right now, today, I want to do it. Like I want to sit down and do some brainstorming to come up with what's going on. Because I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go back to food sales until I can find a way to make YouTube sustainable. Probably shouldn't have said that. Hey, if you're watching, I'm just kidding. But no, seriously, trying to figure out what you're gonna be lost in August. Yeah, no, I really appreciate all the support all of y'all have been giving me. But August, I mean, think about it, guys. August, I mean, that first weekend, Kevin here, who says he's going to be lost, we have the Rockville Regatta the first weekend. So I will be live probably the whole way underway to Rockville and definitely at Rockville. So you'll get to see a floating chit show for sure at Rockville. We're not going to be recording the race. We're going to be recording all the idiots drinking at the race. So we will we'll be doing that. There's plenty of other things. I mean, my birthday's in August, so we'll have to do something epic for my birthday. What day does my birthday fall on this year? Oh, my birthday falls on a weekend. Perfect. So yeah, we'll have plenty to do. Plenty to do. August, I just won't be doing. Who knows? I might even just go down to the dock and do something at the end of the day, right? We'll just check in. We'll see. I do need to edit video so I can put edited videos out and grow the channel. That's exactly right. It's like going to a horse race. That's what I was telling the young man at the fuel dock the other day, right? How many times have you gone to Carolina Cup and never seen a horse? I mean, you've gone to Carolina Cup plenty of times and you never seen a horse. Oh my God, Tim, I want to do Seafair at some point. Seafair is on my bucket list. I am so jealous. So jealous. We have Boeing here. Boeing hosts y'all's Seafair, and it's like I've been asking, like, when are we going to do something that epic here in Charleston Harbor? I mean, granted, you don't have to worry about the tides, right? They do it in the lake, but such a cool event. Such a cool event. All right, so let me just start making a list. Probably a Word document's the best thing to do for now. By the way, the AC does an amazing job with humidity, but it's still hot in here. You know, this thing's gonna have to drop for a little bit, but it's at 82 degrees right now, right? So it's not like I'm like living in paradise. I'm not cooking. I'm not baking myself in here. All right, so I got the cage, the power bank, that. Need the cheese blade, dummy batteries. You've done boat patrol for it? I'm sure it was a blast. Man, that thing, back in 2002, hydroplane did a full blow. Oh, wow. That sounds amazing, yet terrifying, yet terrible at the same time. This door, you need to stay shut, door. Crap work. He's got to run. So he's got to work today. Oh, man. I probably should go put fuel in that generator before I forget. Probably should go fuel a generator before I forget. I need to unplug you because I want to take y'all with me real quick up there. See, it's hot out here, but it's not unbearably hot. It's like there's a huge difference between what's in there and what's out here. So For those of you that hung out for the end of the stream last night, I'm gonna have to deal with it again today. Here was my foothold. I tied one of my dock lines to that so I can use it to pull myself up and hoist myself out of here, because that we'll be down like 5 feet later in the day, maybe 6. So getting out of here was a little dicey last night. Let's take a fuel can with us and go topside, huh? Making old man noises. Not bone dry, but it was close. This will buy us 4.5 or 5 hours. Not entirely sure on the new fuel burn with the air conditioner, what I'm getting out of this, but that thing might need a tune-up after everything's said and done, huh? 31 days. We got to figure out how many hours that thing's been running. It might need some service work done to it after 31 days. It's probably put 31 days would be what? At least 200 hours on it, maybe more. Maybe more. It might need. We're going to see if we can't capture some good footage here. Not going to capture too much out of this camera. That other one might capture something. Snagged y'all. Don't be a Joe. Don't run out of fuel. Poor Joe. Oh man. All right, so we got to figure out the cheese plate. Poor Joe. Got to figure out the cheese plate, right? Let me go back to this guy's video and see what he recommends, because there's no reason to reinvent the wheel if I don't need to. Sorry, y'all. My contacts are like really dry right now for some reason. You got the base plate. We got that. Got that. There we go. Camvate. Multi-purpose mountain cheese plate V-lock. What looks like that? It looks like it's probably more along something along this lines because it's got the 15 millimeter rod mount. I am so out of my element with some of this stuff, but y'all are pressuring me into this freaking Amazon wish list, and this is all stuff that I need to figure out, right? I need to be able to get that camera mobile, not running out of battery. Speaking of running out of battery, let me plug it in again since we're sitting here. No reason to drain these batteries if we don't have to. That's plugged in. That's plugged in. We're good now. Yeah, that looks about right. All right, now we need the dummy battery. The dummy battery is for the camera, I believe. So we need to look up a Sony. Why it's wanting to go to Yahoo? I need to change that at some point too. That's so freaking annoying. Sony ZV-1 dummy battery. I'm thinking it's going to take a minute to load, it looks like. How do you do something like this? It says close the battery compartment door, otherwise it may not be able to start the camera. Doesn't look like there's any slop in the camera compartment door area, though. Plus, how does that fit? I have to do research on that one. I have to do research on that one. That, though, will take care of so much. Again, y'all are acting like I know what you're talking about. I just crushed the freaking wheel on this grinder. I just put my foot on it and crushed it. Break it all the way so I don't accidentally look at it and be like, oh, look, it's good to use. That takes care of a lot of because that camera right there, if I can get over the learning curve on that, I can get over a lot of this other humps. Because the batteries for it between these batteries here, because I got 6 of these, right? The one in there right now, these 3 and 2 on the charger. Between these 6 batteries and the 4 of these that I have for that freaking thing, if I can get them on a battery pack, that might get me several hours of shooting versus, hey guys, wait up, don't do anything yet. Stop what you're doing right now. Let me film. Let me change the battery so I can film it. Hey, Alex, good to see you. Yeah, we're just soaking up some AC, going through some of this stuff. All right, I'm getting a text right now. What size fillet knife do I need? Is there any recommendation out of y'all as to what size fillet knife I need? My buddy Johnny, who was behind the camera the other day, he's asking what size fillet knife I need, because he's a world traveler and he's going to send me a fillet knife, I guess, which would be cool because it'd be significant. It comes from him. You know, it would mean more. But I really have no idea. Instead of a dingo ate my baby is a dingo, huh? You had a Commodore 64 at school. What was that, BASIC? BASIC was the language on that? Right? That would have been BASIC. Ooh, you got my belly hanging out. My little white belly. Give me a few minutes. Give me a few minutes, y'all. I'm getting a little hungry. And it's better to start cooking before I get hungry than to cook after I've gotten hungry. BASIC, yeah. I used to be fairly competent on stuff like that. BASIC. I knew BASIC, I knew C++ and Java at one point. And I'd probably have to reteach myself all over again. All over again. What am I looking for? I think I hear him jingling. Jingle, jangle, yep. I hear him jingle, jangling. I need some spoons. Pull the fullest one. All right. What we're going to do I can not crush an egg. One egg. I'm gonna do all this sitting here with y'all because I become spoiled to the AC. Nah, just because I really don't want to move that camera that much. I need a tablespoon, I think it calls for, right? 2 tablespoons of oil. Today, we're gonna get experimental. We experimented a little bit yesterday with the gunpowder. Today, I'm kind of curious to see how baked goods do in the smoker. I've never smoked baked goods, but I watched some videos on it last night, and it seemed rather intriguing to me. So we're gonna see how they do in the smoker. So we're gonna go ahead, and it calls for 2 tablespoons of oil. It looks like this thing might have got heated a little too much. You see that, Ben? Might have got a little bit too much heat out here on the boat, like everything else did in the last 21 days. The fish that you catch here are usually trout, flounder, and maybe reds. But so we got that. That's no bueno. I'm all out of bottled water. That's not river water. I'm just kidding. It came out of the thing behind me. An egg. We're gonna try to smoke some brownies. I know, I'm an idiot, but I'm really curious to see how this goes. It came out of the bucket. Came out of the air conditioner bucket, right? I got a knife right here. Why am I biting that? Because I'm a freaking Neanderthal. That's why I'm biting it. Do some shorts? Probably so. Probably so. I did see a lot out of shorts. A lot of progress when I had them. The problem is with shorts, because I do see they get a lot of impressions, right? They get a lot of eyeballs. The problem with shorts that I've seen is that they don't convert over to my longer form content. Said something like Joe in Speedos. Man, imagine Fishman Joe doing shorts in his Speedos. Wow. I'm like severely dehydrated. That little bit of stirring got my forearm hurting. I'm like really dehydrated. And I'm out of water today. I'm not out of like water. I'm just out of bottled water. And these liquid deaths are about the best I have. Murder your thirst. So I guess we're going to murder my thirst. I feel like a private in the army just chugging monsters right now. Oh, YouTube definitely pushes the shorts to compete with TikTok, without a doubt. There's no question. You know, that's their big platform they're trying to compete with right now. You know, the good thing is, like, when you look at my analytics, use the prop to stir. When you look at my analytics, the audience, my audience is 35 plus, right? So I don't think 35 plus necessarily falls into the TikTok audience that I need to compete with. 35 plus is before the whole ADD issues that they deal with nowadays, where, well, if you don't have somebody's attention for 15 seconds, you're not holding them longer than 15 seconds. Nah, that might be true for the younger guys, but the older guys, I think you're able to ask for a little bit more of their time. I mean, like, look, I've gotten some people to hang out with me for 13 hours, right? Got some of y'all to hang out with me for 13 hours. We're going to go ahead. Yeah, I mean, people watch TikTok. Let's go ahead and get that smoker going and get it going with some smoke. We're going to probably cook a little bit hotter than we typically do with smoke. We're going to start with brownies because brownies take the longest. They're going to take the longest to cook up, so we're going to start with them. I'm going to have to change this battery. What was I just talking about? How I hate to change this battery. How you looking up there? Is that one looking? They're so green up top there. So open this. Take the zip tie out of there. Woo-wee. It lit. It went boom. It went boom. We're going to put apple in here today. I figured apple's probably the best thing to smoke with for smoking sweets. So we're going to get that rolling. Big old guys like that right there coming up. That's why I'm rocking and rolling in here. That's why I'm bouncing all over. You see that guy coming up? No, I appreciate you, man, hanging out. I appreciate all of y'all. Appreciate all of y'all hanging out with me in here. Give me a sec. I'm finding batteries so I can convert over to the other camera. Beautiful boat, but yeah, he's gonna leave me rocking and rolling here in a second. He's gonna leave me rocking and rolling here in a second. He didn't slow down for the landing or nothing. He said, I got mine, screw the rest of y'all. Ooh, that's a nice old Woody. Probably, yeah, it looks like an old Chris Craft. Pretty boat. See if I can get you back on here. We'll rock and roll a little. I mean, I get it. I mean, I'm not like right across from the landing. The landing's right there. But we're bouncing. We're bouncing. Are you doing anything in there? No, it's not. Why isn't it staying lit? It's lit now. Let's see if it stays lit. Oh, that looks appetizing, huh? Big turd just coming right out. That looks appetizing. It looks like I'm paying for the Bojangles is what it looks like. That's not a lot. It said it was going to fill one of these pans. They lied to me. They ain't going to fill one of these pans. Not the first time I've been lied to. It's going to be really thin brownies. I was just a big kid licking whatever I can of this. Not sure how these brownies are going to turn out because that's a really thin layer of brownies. They might cake up, but they're the fudgy kind, so I don't think they're going to. We're just going to wait till we get some heat on that smoker. Bake some brownies and probably get some cookies going here in a second too. What's the comment section saying, huh? The non-Southerners have no idea. You're not a fan of Bojangles? Well, David, we're going to see if I got brownies today. We're going to see if I got brownies today. They're, it's a real thin layer of them. And we're going to try to smoke them. Don't know how this is going to turn out. Don't have an oven on board, but I do have a smoker that makes heat, right? If I close the back, letting all the smoke and the heat escape. So we're going to try to smoke some brownies. See how that turns out. We're just hanging out, killing time. 21 days into this 31-day live stream. And I figured now might be a time to just play around with some stuff. So we're going to smoke some brownies, hopefully. Looks like I'm struggling to keep this thing lit. I don't think it's the wind. Maybe I'm running out of gas. Let's change that thing. Maybe the regulator's struggling to keep up. Give me a sec. I need to take the sticker off. Man, if I take the sticker off, you don't know where I got it from. Ew, gross. A dirty, nasty grease thing. Either a varmint got out here last night and knocked it over, or me rocking and rolling knocked it over. What was I coming back here for? A propane tank. Yep, that one's got gas in it. one's got gas. Swap them out. It's got a little fluid left, but I think these smokers like it to be plenty full, or they don't, the regulator malfunctions. Really getting tired of that. Is my smoker fucked up? It's always got to be something on this boat, don't it? Something's got to give me problems. Can't ever have an easy day. Something's got to be creating issues. Putin cut the gas. Break out another 1,000, yeah. Boats, right? And then I take a boat and I put kitchen equipment on it. And then I expect it to be reasonable to me. All right, I smell apple. What does it say to cook this? It says preheat to 350. Cook for about 25 to 30 minutes. We'll see how it does, huh? UK is a whopping 55 degrees Fahrenheit today. We are currently 95 degrees here. Maybe I need to move my paper towels away from the heat. That might be a good idea. Come on, climb that temp up a little, baby. Let me get you to 350. 350! Get out of here with that, Mr. Loch Ness Monster. Tree fitty. All right, we're losing a lot of good smoke there. I'm gonna put it in. It's gonna climb up there quick. We know that. We know that. We still lit? It's still lit. And get my the deck is an ocean nightmare for sure. For sure. I probably should put the gasoline in the rear of the ship, right? Away from all this other flammable stuff. The deck, without a doubt, is an ocean nightmare. Those gas cans had you scared. Might be able to, while we're here, get some caulk out for this guy. What we got heat-wise? See, we're still sitting at 200. This thing really only gets up past 200 when it's like rolling away from me. Well, there's all sorts of freaking grease on fire, and I gotta drop kick it off the freaking deck. I don't see brownies catching on fire, but they might. They might. You never know here on the food boat. Need to put some of them Gatorades in there. But I need to make sure, one, this isn't rolling away. And it's not. You know what I didn't do? Shame on me. Don't remember what time I put those things in it. Oh yeah, the cable organizer, that too. I think they've been in about 10 minutes, but not lit for 10 minutes. Yeah, the cable organization is something to be, it's a marvel in itself, isn't it? So I bought the boat with no intention of doing what I'm doing right now. So the cables are just an afterthought. And they weren't part of the design from the guy who originally built the boat, and they definitely weren't part of my intention for the design. So they just, the cables are an afterthought. But like I said, today, part of what I want to accomplish today is I want to take measurements. If I don't get distracted by too many ooh shinies, I want to take measurements and come up with a plan for a structure to be built out this fall. My pops is going to come on down with me, and we're going to build something more permanent, more intentional. So I need to figure that out for when he gets here. I need to come up with a lumber estimate and all that other stuff, so when he gets here we can build something proper. Let's put you that way, huh? While we're waiting on that to smoke, also can go ahead. I'm gonna try some cookies. Again, really didn't want to waste my time mixing any cookies for today. So I just went and bought store-bought. Let's see if I can get the foil to cooperate. Just bought some store-bought cookies to see how these do in the smoker. I need to get on the other side so the camera over here is picking me up too, so I have different camera angles, right? So we're just gonna go ahead and try some store-bought cookies. I didn't buy any cookies. The last few days, right? So we're gonna try some smoked cookies. See how these turn out. That's a big one. What's the over-under on Derek messing these up today? I don't have the chat out in front of me, but I'm sure y'all are blowing up about that right now. Let me see what chat's saying. Y'all ain't telling me that the Hollyland's out? Hey. Yeah, I just noticed that. All right, bye. Not sure when the Hollyland started showing up for y'all. Excuse me. Hopefully you didn't see that piece of foil go overboard and me have to recover it. Hopefully you didn't get to see that part. Let's go ahead and get some cookies ready. To weigh down that foil. these are freaking hard to pull out. Phrasing, Derek, phrasing. These Reese's don't look like they're going in a ball. Maybe they may. They might roll. There's something wrong with that camera, huh? Camera might be too hot. Camera might gotten used to the AC. These cookies are far more sticky than the other ones were. Should have put gloves on. Yep. Definitely needed gloves for this one. You step to the back and clean my freaking hands. Like an idiot. Wonder why that Hollyland wants to keep showing up. Don't know what's wrong with that camera. Gonna have to give it a minute to figure that out. I don't think I've made cookies and you got the flame. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. You saw the foil, but not the recovery. Well, I recovered the foil. Don't worry about that. Or I'll show you. For the doubting Thomases in the crowd. Here's the ball of what went in the water. I'm not sure. It's got plenty of battery. Let me get these back in the fridge so they don't become too much of a mess. Are we still rolling on you? We're still rolling. I'll try it here in a second. For this, the wood chips I'm just using are apple. I thought a sweeter wood chip would be better. So I'm using apple wood chips for these right now. Definitely wasn't going to go with a mesquite. Definitely wasn't going to go with hickory might have worked, but I figured apple would be the best for this option. So let's see how the brownies are turning out. Hoo-wee. Look at a freaking face full of smoke there, Derek. Let's see if I can make it work where you see this. Hopefully you don't get the black screen of death. So we got the brownies, still have some more time to them. Those cookies down there at the bottom are going to be too close to the bottom. So I'm going to have to be mindful of that. Going to be too close to the heat, so we're going to rotate them out shortly. It's 203 right now. Yeah, see that freaking temperature is climbing now too. It's right here at 350, which is where it's supposed to be while we're baking, right? Those bottom ones, I just got to be really mindful because that's hot, hot. That's hot, hot. Look at that. Smoke saturation though, huh? Wow, there are 48 likes on today's live stream. We're not even really doing anything that eventful. We're just smoking some brownies and smoking some cookies to see how this turns out. I'm going to clean the fryer here in a little bit because I do know that I have yet to do anything fried on this series. And I know some of y'all are screaming for me to fire that fryer up. So we're going to change the oil out here in a little bit on that fryer. We're smoking cookies. And yeah, cookies and brownies. The brownies have been in for a little while. Those cookies on the bottom, I really don't want to leave in too long. But they should be okay right now. That is a lot of smoke. Those things are going to freaking either taste delicious or taste too much like campfire. It can go either way. It's too bad everything looks like a freaking hillbilly haven out here, huh? My backdrop for y'all needs to be better. I need to work on that, huh? Need to work on that for sure. Y'all are sitting there looking at the freaking wire mess, the OSHA nightmare and all that. Like, Derek, do something about your barge. Clean it up, man. You're alive. You vote for tasting like campfire. So the two cookies I put in there are a chocolate chip and a Reese's Pieces peanut butter cookie. And then the brownie is a fudge brownie. The brownie should be close to done here soon. I might take it out and let it rest up. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to overgo in there. They've only been in 3 minutes on the cookie side, but that one on the bottom, I might have to fumble it around. Might have to fumble it around. So we'll see how that one works. This is where I get a little bit nervous and impatient. Am I freaking messing my cookies up? We're gonna check that bottom one. I just don't want to burn them. Oh, they're flattening out. The flame's kind of slowed down there, so we're pretty good. That brownie may be close to done. Stop blowing this freaking thing back on me, wind. Can something hold this? Can you maybe hold it? Elastic that's freaking shot. Hold it for a second for me. Or check that brownie. Maybe pull these cookies from the bottom. Put them up closer up there. Freaking now you need to close the door. You're letting all the heat escape. Let go of it. You didn't want to hold it. Now you don't want to let go. It's like I got a freaking child on board. Derek, you're nothing but a big child yourself. The brownie smells pretty damn good. Nope, it's not done. It's a little too... It's supposed to be fudgy. We might let it sit. See how it rests. Mayor's doing. He's just chilling at the house. Oreo cookies deep fried in pancake batter. That sounds freaking amazing. Put some foil over it. Yes, Mom. No, it's not baked through. Yeah, don't let the foil blow away. The other ones have been in for 6 minutes. It says 9. We're rocking. Rocking a fair amount out here. They've been in 7 minutes. Tim, I got the wish list started. I just got to get it posted. But I feel like I made good progress. A lot of stuff that I need for that camera that you're on right now, the mobile camera, like the battery, the cage, everything to make the battery and the cage work. I researched it all and got it on a Word document that I can change over to a wish here shortly once I figure out that part. But actually slowing down for the I don't know what happened. I don't know if I got rocked too much there or what. But yeah, it went down. The whole stream went down because I looked at the camera. I'm like, the camera's still transmitting. So I walked into the house and I saw that the stream was down. So I don't know what you caught. I'm just gonna let these sit for a minute. We'll see what they look like after they've sat out, because they don't look like anything I've ever seen out of a chocolate chip cookie before. And I don't know if that's because of the smoke or what. Yeah, I've never really seen how it's got like the cracks in it, like it's aging. Never seen that. Let's see what a pan's hot. The brownie needs a little bit more time. We're not going to add any smoke to it. We're just going to put it in with the foil and let it get hotter. They smell good. Smoking does add years. I filled the generator up. How long are we into the stream? I filled it up at about an hour and a half, hour and 40 into the stream. So how long are we into today's stream? The generator's only been going for about an hour since I last filled it. Got me nervous there, Tim. They're still too gooey. Still too gooey. They need to cook longer. They do taste like campfire though. Chocolate chip's gonna be missing one. It was an honest question when that screen went black. And yes, they usually do cook at 325. That thing was sitting around 325, 350 for 9 minutes. So they should have been good, but they still need a little bit more. Somebody doesn't like me smoking cookies and brownies. Huh? Somebody didn't like today. They said, this isn't what I signed up for. I'm losing subscribers now. It's not you, Tim, it's not you or insult, huh? The two of you beefing and feuding within the chat. Nope, you should keep please, everyone. But I am glad that all y'all are hanging out with me. I mean, there's 29 of you here right now. Appreciate it. There's like 40-something likes. We're 2 hours and something minutes into it, closing in on 3 hours today. Today's just, like I said, just a fooling around, kind of seeing what we can do, playing with the smoker. We'll get that fryer cleaned here shortly so we can start frying stuff all next week. Not all next week, but there's 55 likes. Oh my God. Dang. That's awesome. So even while we're sitting here chilling, it's still getting a bunch of likes. The watch hours. So the channel did get, I don't think I posted that. I'm sorry. The channel did get approved for the YouTube Partner Program. So I got to go ahead and do that. The watch hours, the last 28 days are ridiculous. Look at this. 43:45 for the last 28 days. That is so cool, y'all. I got to, I'll make a video after all this is said and done. We were joking about it yesterday because like everyone likes to make a video to like rope people into the get views and all that stuff for the people that are just starting out on YouTube. And it's going to be like, get monetized in 20 days or less. All you have to do is take a barge out in the middle of the freaking water, throw thousands of dollars worth of equipment on it, take a whole month off of your life, and you'll be there, folks. You'll be there. How well you think that'll be received? I mean, that's not all you have to do. I need like all y'all rock stars to watch it. Was obviously what I need to do. The show dirt, dang, fly a sausage around with a drone. But thanks, y'all. Really appreciate it. But yeah, I do want to do some sort of satire video about that, where it's like, you know, talking to people about. Yeah, I do need to ask Alfred how to turn on the live donations. So part of the issue right now, now that it's made all that criteria, the biggest issue is, and we can go in there and go over it, is part of the monetization point requires, I need to put in tax ID and I need to put in a bank account, right? So I need to figure out what needs to happen there, because Google won't pay me through. Why y'all looking over there? Huh? Because Derek, that's the way you put the camera. Google won't pay me through Cash App or Venmo or PayPal. So I need to like get a legit like tax form. What is it? The W-9 over to them, and I need to get all of that stuff to them. So all of that needs to happen before we can turn on those monetization features. And so bobbing for sausage. Thanks, Tim. By the way, like there's several of you in chat right now that I do need to thank personally. I mean, Tim, your generous donations for fuel the last few times. I'm not gonna lie, the other day I was like really kind of like down and out and butthurt. And when that thing went cha-ching, because the cash you sent via Venmo, it not only did a lot to help buy for fuel, but it did a lot for me here, because I was feeling freaking pretty chitty that day. But like besides that, it was you know, Dell, you're in here. Y'all know him as Cuban Rum. Dell sent some money and some support. Really appreciate that. We got Victor in here sending stuff so my equipment doesn't overheat. That was really cool, Victor. You know, Lenny doing all the stuff for me. How's it going? Yeah, I'm just messing around today, nothing special, just trying to play with the smoker, see if I can cook cookies and stuff. But you know, all of y'all, Alfred, Andy, Fishman, all of y'all helping me, has really made a huge difference in the approach. And then I got Alex and Kate coming out, helping me when I needed to call some audibles. Alex coming out, getting me AC when he realized how freaking torturous it was of me sitting there, baking in the heat. I mean, it's the crowd. It's the crowd that made it happen. It is definitely y'all. It's definitely the community. I'm sure I had to show up. Not gonna lie though, y'all, kind of feeling my age. I don't know why I took this off, Kate. I know you're yelling at the screen right now. Put the foil back on. Let it finish baking. What are you doing, Derek? So let me put the foil back on and let it finish baking. Give me a sec, y'all. I know I can feel the screams coming from Mount Pleasant right now. I can feel them. Alex, Kate, Kevin, Katie, Stark, Say, JC, Ashley, Joe, Macarena, Greg, Baylin, Heath, and Karna, all of y'all. Oh, geez, Del, there you go again. Thank you. Oh, man. Y'all are like, you're making me think I can really make a thing of this, huh? That's what you're doing right now. Asking me what I'm doing in August. Dipping, icing. Eat the dough, live your life. I think those just need to rest now. I know it's a very hard thing for me to do, right? Y'all who watch this channel often know that, like, Derek, don't touch it. Let it stop. Let it do its thing. Ah! Damn it. There's a fly, and I missed it. No, it is a great group. I really, really thank you. Editing. The editing that it's going to take for this. Yeah, I'm going to have to figure out the storytelling, right? I'm going to have to figure out the storytelling for sure. YWR, right? Dip into tempura, then icing. Not sure what you mean by that, Cap. I think these things just need to cool. I think Derek needs to leave them alone and let them cool. But it's so hard to leave them alone right now. Like, I really want to eat cookies. It's too hot for milk, or I'd have brought milk out. I don't have ice cream with me today, but I definitely should. Next time, shame on me. Shame on me. Brookies, oh my God, Brookies are amazing, are they not? I probably could have made Brookies with this. That was a mistake. A lot of mistakes were made today, but that's probably like the biggest one, was not making these brownies into brookies. Where's that? Kate, are you out at the farm? If you're out at the farm, I'll pick you all up at Limehouse. I'm literally right here by Limehouse. Brownies aren't bad. They just need to cool down a little bit more. Yep, you're exactly right about putting them on top of ice cream. I mean, Kate, you can bring the kids. I got plenty of cookies. I got sugar cookies in there. I got enough to make 6 more chocolate chip. I got enough to make 6 more of the Reese's. I got enough to make 12 macadamia nuts and whatever sugar cookies. The brownies may not make it to the time the kids get here. Don't promise the kids brownies. That was actually really good on the brownie part there. That was actually really good. They're a little cakey. Supposed to be more fudgy. I messed something up there. What could go wrong with that? What can go wrong with kids on a sugar high? Let's take these off the pan. Let them cool on the wood. Let's let those cool on the wood. I don't have a control to compare these two, right? I don't know. Like right now, my taste buds don't know the difference between this and oven baked. But I like it. I just can't tell you if they're any better or worse. I know I want them to cool, but now these flies, I'm competing with these flies. So I'm gonna go ahead and cover them with pans right now. We're gonna go back in here while we wait. I just getting tired of the flies, yo. Getting tired of the flies. So let's go back and get away from them. We'll let those cookies cool down. I already ate 2 cookies and 2 brownies. Probably should get away from them for a minute. Sorry, kids, cookies are gone. Yeah. Air conditioning is making Derek weak. that too, like I said, the big thing is right now, so I really want to get my mind around a plan. I want to get my mind around a plan today. Peanut butter bacon may be better. Serve it on a basket or pancake, huh? Got nothing here to swat this fly with. I left the rag outside, didn't I? There's a fly sitting right there looking at me laughing. I think you can see him on the screen, right? Like, follow my finger. You see that little black speck there? That's a fly. He's looking at me. Yeah, I think at this point it's time to start taking measurements and coming up with a plan for the boat. Come up with a plan for the boat. Right? So that camera is going to need to be, battery's going to need to be changed here in a little bit. Let me see, where's my busted tape measure? There's my tape measure. Tim calls me out, avoiding cleaning the fryer. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. That is blasphemy. I would never, ever smack a fly with a Victoria's Secret catalog. Those things got us through our childhood. Are you kidding me? Yes, I will do a public list list on Amazon. I kind of went through and started it. It's trying to figure out like what's... Well, no. I can do an Amazon wish list, I'm pretty sure. I think I can do an Amazon wish list. So I'll do one of those. Like I said, the first few things it's going to have on it are going to be stuff for this camera here, like an external battery pack, a cage, all that stuff, so we can kind of get this camera here to where it can follow me around, be a little bit more mobile, not have to worry about it being topsy-turvy and not having to worry about changing batteries out. That camera loves to fall over and it loves to run out of battery. Right. It's gifts and donations for sure. So let's go outside real quick. As Tim said, I'm avoiding tripping over tools. Some of those tools need to get taken out of here before they take me out. Avoiding cleaning the fryer. Ah! Hit my head. I can't wait to make these things higher. Can't wait to make those things higher. That one hurt. That one hurt. Are you back with me? I think you're back. what I'm thinking back here is I have to keep part of the area open for the spuds. You can't really see the spuds right now because they're both down pretty deep. But I got to keep some of the area open for them. So if I go, it would be nice to have as much of this area shaded as possible though. So like if I come in 6 feet, let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure this is 11.5 by 40, but let me just verify that. Not only is this tape busted, but it doesn't want to grab the lip. Oh man, I was way wrong. It's 12 and a half, 12 feet and a half an inch. They were supposed to make it 11 and a half so it could be trailered. That guy who ran this thing from Louisiana to Charleston, he was it's all him. I had nothing to do with that. I only paid the guy. So the whole barge is 11 and a half. I mean, it's 12 feet then. It's actually true 12. Inside of these channels, though, is what I need. Inside of the channels is 11 and a half. Huh, okay. Okay. So we come in 6. And on each side, if we come in 2 feet, we'll clear that structure. This busted tape. Don't put this on my Amazon wish list, but I do need to buy a new tape. Don't put this on my wish list, but it's not going to close on me right now. Let me get all this in here so I don't bump my head again. All right, let's get y'all plugged in. Let's get y'all plugged in. Put a pool, put a pool noodle up there. I need to wear a hard hat on this job site. This is when I don't like working and writing and thinking, is when I'm like all sweaty and sticky like this, and now I'm sweaty and sticky. Yeah, the door won't close for the AC. You're right. You're right. I've just got 11 more days to suffer through hitting my noggin. And then it's just only on the weekends. I've gotten better at it. I don't know why I hit it there. So we got the motor in the back. So we come in 2 feet. 2 feet. 6 feet. 2 feet. 6 feet. I guess, yeah, you're right, Tim, if I did. But I'm going to bump that thing a lot more because it's going to come down a couple inches more. But I mean, it'd be soft. I just have hair everywhere. I need to buy those hook latches today. When the spuds go up, they would push the doors, if you forget. No, I mean, the spuds, like I said, if I just leave a hole cut out for them, right, they only come in 2 feet. So I'm losing 4 feet. I still got, what is that, 7 feet of shaded area all the way back. So I mean, it's still plenty. Plus, that'll give me places to put stuff up above me to work with. So I mean, it's got to go. That whole back deck needs to be shaded. Like this whole thing needs to be shaded, right? I don't need sun. If I need sun, I can climb around or I can get out at a beach or somewhere. You know. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do got 40 feet. If I do 10 feet on center, that's 5 boards going up. That seems rather excessive. If I do 10 on center, it's 5 beams going up. That seems excessive, but is it? One, two, the interior temp with the AC. Mindful, I've been opening and closing this door a lot. It's still like we're like 100 something heat index today, right? 105, 110 heat index, I think. I'm at 85 in here. The big thing again. The door's been open for a lot, yeah. A lot of today I've been opening that door. The infrared's behind me. Where do you want me to shoot it? Just shoot it on the table here without the electronics. I mean, it's still 83. It's still at 83. I mean, it's not bad at all in here. It's a good temp. It is. Like I said, I mean, let me because it's 94 out right now. Feels like 107, right? 94 feels like 107. So if it's 84 in here without the humidity, it's freaking awesome. It's awesome. I don't really have anything I think I need to work on right now. Right now, Tim, the plan, like I just want to kind of conceptualize the plan so I can come up with like a preliminary budget of what I need and that. So like I'm trying to think the best way to build this out. Almost like an igloo. Yeah, you're right. I mean, if those windows there for sure were tinted or shaded, I would be much better off. Kate, I don't have the other one. The other one's at the house, but I can put this up. Oh, does it? Oh my God! It almost blocks the window. If I could just find a way to hang it. It almost blocked part of the window. What do I need to do to hang these things? If you haven't seen it, Kate did an amazing job with this. Oh, it's an uninsulated box for sure. It's an uninsulated box for sure. Kate made that one, and then she made the other one with the barge, the wreck. I don't think this thing's going in on it. Oh, there goes my tape. I think I have an extra. Salt water, you beat that tape for sure. 2-piece tape. The saltwater won on that one. Smells delicious out here. Did I turn that smoker off? I did. Good. What do my cookies look like? They're certainly brown. Certainly brown. Can you see that? Why is it so dark here? Is that better? No, it's still dark. I don't know why it's that dark. There you go. Can you see that? See those crackles? I don't know why I did that, but it's definitely brown. And it tastes like campfire. So these here are 7 feet apart, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So if I go with 10, oh, 10's perfect. 10's perfect. You can't see me. Ten gets to here from there. And the beautiful thing about where I'm at right now, so let me get you the mobile camera. You're not going to appreciate this without the mobile one. Ten puts us essentially right here where that divide is. 10 foot actually is like that hole. So a little bit prematurely. But that would be great, because then everything that's grassed right now that I'm using with the grass would be that. So I guess the question is from there, where does the next 10 get me? Stay with me, y'all. I'm guessing the next 10 gets me to almost here at the helm. No, 10 puts me here, past the helm. Let me see, can I fish you under? So you can see what asinine things Derek's trying to do right now. Trying to fish it under there, right? Oh, I'm running into a cooler. Actually, so 10 gets me to here. 10 puts me here. Where's my painter's tape? Ten puts me to there. The other 10 should get me really close to y'all somewhere in here. So that's another 10. Let's go put y'all back in here so I can get back in here. Easy now, killer. You're gonna break that spring because you've been out in the salt air too. Calm down now. 3 feet gets me to the door. Should be 9 feet at the back door then, right? Just be sure about that. 9 feet to the back door. God, there's a lot of unused space in the back here. That's my big problem. I am misusing of a lot of space, or underutilizing space. See, the tape doesn't want to go all the way back in, ever, on salt water. The reason we struggle with tape is, again, this one broke, and then this one, the spring, the salt water just destroys everything. So these things being out here. I'm sweaty and sticky again in that humidity. Sweaty and sticky again. So this is what I got drawn up so far. I've made it really far into it. You see the motor, and you see where the spuds go. Nah, nobody warranties that stuff. Nobody warranties that stuff. It's just those in the salt areas are just disposable tools. You're lucky to get what time you do out of them. You know what tomorrow is? DeWalt warranties them? That's Stanley. That's a Craftsman. Okay. Tomorrow, I mean Sunday. Can you see that? Come on now, freaking thing. Sunday's vanilla ice cream day. But you know what tomorrow is? Y'all been yelling for a hammock, right? Tomorrow's hammock day. Maybe I need to use the Kevlar coated ones in Florida, and yes, they are warranted. Listen, all the dock builder supplies I've ever gone through, they've never warranted that stuff. So, I mean, maybe y'all's markets are better than Charleston markets, but they always just tell us, no, you're fucked. Well, you know, the salt air, it just kind of wears out. Add it to the wish list. Peanut butter snickerdoodles. Yet to try it, but it sounds like the human side of divine. DeWalt tape measure with. Huh. I mean, I'm obviously not loyal, right? Like this one's a Stanley. Stanleys typically have done well. This Stanley's probably 5 years old. So I mean, I've gotten some use out of it. It's not. Yeah, send me the link. Send me the link for sure, Alex. Yeah, I'm not too worried about tape measures, right? Not too worried about tape measures. All right, so we got five boards up. And for the decking, it's going to need it's probably best to do that how? Y'all contractor types, what's it supposed to be? 18 inches on center for flooring? I think it's 18 inches, isn't it? I'm having a brain fart. No, I'm talking not right now. I'm talking support beams, Tim. I'm talking probably gonna go 8x8s. You know, with how he's got the guy who built this had the 4x4s there. Probably gonna go 8x8s just because they look so much better. It's gonna look. I really want it to look like really well put together. My tape measure has little imperfections on it that are called rust. Are you asking if my tape measure is all blinged up, Del? Is that what you're asking? Or I'm sorry, George. Are you asking if it's all blinged up? Because it's not blinged up. I think flooring's 18 inches on center. $16 inches. Really? 16 inches? Yeah, I think it's going to be 18. I think it's going to be 18 because it's not. I see what you're asking, George. It has. Where's it at? There. See? That's what you're asking. The tape measure does have the 16, and then it's going to go limp on me. I swear I've never had that problem before. It's going to go to 32. So, you're right. So if I go 18, there's going to be too much deflection in it, huh? The reason I'm asking this, like in the marine construction realm, we used 2x for framing, and then we used 2x on the plank. When you're using 2x on the plank, you can actually span 2 feet, and you're not going to get deflection in it. So like for us, everything I built for years was 2 foot on center because it was all 2x on planks. I gotcha. That makes sense. So if I'm going to do plywood, I want to do 16. If I'm going to do plywood flooring, I want to do 16. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I didn't do any like home construction or anything, you can tell. It was all marine construction. It was all 2x. Sometimes we did 5/4 round, and if we did a 5/4 round, we were doing 5/4 round epay, which is a fucking strong piece of wood too. So at epay, we did, I think, 18 inches on center. But no, that makes sense. So then I need to figure out 40 times 12 divided by 16 plus 1. So I need 31 joists at 12 feet. So I need 10 8x8s. I need 31 2x6 by 12s. I'm going to do 6s, so it gets me up off the deck, and I have nice good throwaways if I want to drill in and put some PVC in to pull runs and stuff like that. So I'm going to do 2x6s underneath. So I'll need 31 of those. Plus, I might just frame out to grab that angle that's on that outside. I might do that in a 4x6. Something beefy that allows me to do some framing on the walling there. So I need 80 feet of 4x6. So if I do 4x6 by 16s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4x6 by 16, I need 5 of those. And that will get the flooring framed out. Boat, I know. Tired of this door opening on me like that. We're gonna jury rig another fastener. Quit letting all my AC out. You big klutz. Tiger, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. So we'll make it $80. We'll just add 7 to that. We'll have some scrap. Yeah, Tim, the only problem with the joist hangers is I got metal on metal in. Yeah, I've got a steel barge, and those joist hangers will be coming in touch with the steel barge. And metal on metal just, like it I don't know. I think if I use stainless steel screws, I'll be fine. Just hit them in. I mean, I've built plenty of docks. They all still stand. I know what you're worried about. You're worried about it bowing, flexing, canting, or any of that stuff. But the plywood that it's going to be screwed into for the decking, for the flooring, will take care of a lot of that. Yeah, I'm coming up with, yes, you're right. I'm going to start up, but I'm coming up with the whole budget because, yeah, all of this is going to be replaced. And the benefit of like the way it's constructed right now is like I might have to skip a couple joists here and there when I frame out the floor. But like all of this is up on 6x right now, 6x6s or 4x6s. So like I can feed in a lot of the framing to when it comes time to tear this out and rebuild this. It'll make it easier and it'll be quicker, right? I can just pull this out and then build that all down below. So yes, I am going to go up and build that out, and then come down and build this out. That's the plan. It may not work that way, but I think that'll be the easiest way to get started and keep moving and just scab this together, and then later build that. But for the flooring, no, the flooring doesn't need Simpson hangers. The flooring just needs right. All right, for the roof, you're exactly right. The roof, you're exactly right. And sorry, y'all. I'm sitting here trying to conceptualize it. And I used to do this, like sitting there eating lunch and come up with a plan for a dock. So it's a little bit out of practice right now. And it shows. It shows. Because then you're right, for the decking, 4 by 8. 4 by 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I need 10. $15 pieces of ply for the floor. Y'all want paddle wheels? I'm not putting a stripper pole on, guys. I'm sorry. Ain't happening. Younger Derek would have. Younger Derek would have, but not anymore. I don't want them girls on this boat. I think the boat takes a lot of money. Those girls ain't nothing but trouble. A cage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Andy's coming in to weigh in. Andy's coming to weigh in. Hey.
Hey, Derek, you got me there?
I got you.
Just
how you doing?
Got to make a quick run over to the mainland, pick up flash drive, and can't find a USB-C flash drive on St. Simon, so I got to run to Brunswick, pick one out of the water today, and started doing a little cleaning. And had a little bit of electrical gremlin on the boat, and so I started backtracking and everything, and back in the back compartment And on the starboard side, where my number one battery is, there's a 40 amp circuit breaker that's in there, and it had a little corrosion on it. And I said, I need to clean that. That's probably what the issue is. It's causing some resistance there. So I got my wrench out and put it on the stainless steel nut holding the lead that fed the boat going to the boat side, and it just spun off. The corrosion had got so bad that it was just being held. There was just about the size of a pencil left of material making that connection. I got that replaced. I think I've taken care of that. Got to clean the boat up, get it ready for the road, and start making plans for next weekend. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I'm here. I know you've been catching in and out on the show. I'm here just working on some plans myself for, how the boat's going to look after all this is done. And then as Tim said, I am kind of procrastinating, not cleaning the fryer out. I brought the stuff I need to clean the fryer, and I haven't touched it yet.
Hey, you remember I was telling you about barnacles?
Yeah.
So, my trim works. I am able to pick my motor up, except for the bottom. When I'm heavy with fuel, or I've got stuff on the boat, it sits maybe an inch of at the gear drive. A little bit of that, maybe an inch of that, kind of sticks down into the water, and that little inch, as well as my trim tabs, had, I don't know, a total of maybe 35 barnacles, little guys, because it's only been in the water for a week and a half. Those guys were already established. Now, I painted all that stuff with, the trim tabs. I didn't paint the foot of the motor, but the trim tabs I painted with anti-fouling, and that's, I guess, because they take so much abuse. That anti-fouling had it's just worn away in spots, and wherever there was a spot that was naked, it had growth on it.
Huh.
We got to get down there. We got to get down there and check your propeller.
Oh, I know my propeller's ugly right now.
Have you been down there? Have you felt it?
No, I might do that this weekend. The dock where I'm at right now, I'm like barely above pluff mud. So if I get in right now, I'm like swimming in pluff mud.
Okay.
I'm not doing that right now.
But that's what I'm into. I'm working on trying to get my live streaming stuff put in place.
Yeah, it looked pretty cool yesterday. That setup you got's a pretty neat setup.
It works well at home. The big test is once you get out on the water and see how things work once you get there. So that's going to be the test.
Yeah.
I hope you guys have got AT&T service out up there.
I think we're pretty good on AT&T. Yeah, I think we're pretty good.
But it's hot. I don't know where everybody is. Maybe Tim's getting some decent weather, or so I should say cooler weather, over on the northwestern part of the country where he is. But I mean, it's brutally hot today. It's 100. It is 100 degrees outside, according to the thermometer here, crossing over the causeway right now.
Here it says it feels like 107. I don't know.
It's just brutal. But
it says it feels like 107.
What a good day to be on the boat if you have the opportunity to get in the water and kind of, cool off a little bit. Yeah,
I'm definitely enjoying this AC right now.
I bet you are. That AC is going to make you just sorry. Is what it's going to do.
It's gonna make me soft.
You're going to be so soft.
Yeah.
But it does feel nice, doesn't it?
It feels amazing.
Let me ask you, since you've gotten the AC on the boat, when you go home in the evenings, do you go home just like a refreshed man compared to what you were doing 2 weeks ago?
Well, I mean, seeing how I'm 21 days into it, last night I went home and just passed out. I'm not gonna lie, Andy. I took Mariner's bandage off, checked it, started giving him some belly rubs, and just passed out. Like I woke up like 9 o'clock in a puddle of drool.
Awesome.
Not sure if it was mine or not sure if it was Mariner's. And yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take a shower and go back to bed. So
yeah, that's good sleeping when you can do it like that, when you can make it work.
yeah. They're wanting to know, Tiger's wanting to know the update on the group trip. If Alfred, Joe, and Pilch are still coming. I know Alfred's in for sure. I don't know if Pilch has decided. If Joe's decided if he's bringing Pilch or not. I don't know if Joe's coming. I hope Joe's coming.
I told Joe that if he's planning on if he's going to come up with Alfred, because I understand the relationship that Pilchard Esquire and one Alfred Montaner have. I understand if he can get up as far as this way, he can ride with me, and Pilch can have the back seat. I mean, just
right. But like to get to you is what? Still like 7 hours?
Yeah, about 6.
Is it 6 hours?
Yeah.
So 6 hours to you, and then he's only riding the last 3.5.
Well,
with you.
Well, or 7, depending on how you want to look at it, because I'm sure he can ride back.
No, yeah, I know, but yeah.
But
they're saying Alfred needs some anti-pilch chaps.
Yeah. Alfred says that Pilch and Alfred have a respectful relationship. How about that?
Yeah.
Good stuff. So yeah, I'll spend this weekend kind of going through the boat, doing a few things to it. I got to get ready for the road, and that takes me about a day. Get the flags wrapped up, and get the bimini secured. Check the trailer. All that kind of stuff. And then I want to have the boat ready to go this weekend, and then I can concentrate on loading stuff.
And we're still planning on a boil, right?
That is the plan. We'll grab some shrimp.
How much of this you want to make?
I mean, geez, how many folks might stop by? Do we need to plan on like maybe 20?
People stopping by?
Yeah. What is it going to turn into up there? I don't know.
If we go to No Name, yeah, if we go to No Name, like the tourist boats, everything go there. And if they know that they're going to be on YouTube with Alfred Montaner, they might really turn into a shit show. So I don't know.
Well, you think about it and give me a number, and I'll bring shrimp for that number, and you're going to get the get the sausage, and then we'll just have to stop up at a grocery store and maybe pick up some corn, maybe some potatoes. I don't know. What do you like? What does everybody like in their boil? I'm kind of a simple guy, but I like and I don't like it too hot. I want to taste some spice in it, but I don't want it so hot that it's painful to eat.
No, just some of that Why am I having a brain fart? Old Bay. Some Old Bay in there is all we need.
We'll need
They're
to get a
talking.
little,
George is saying some okra. Okra may not be a bad thing to put in there.
some what?
Okra.
Okra. Yeah. Mine are typically, shrimp, sausage, corn, and potatoes. And then,
Yeah.
if you've got access to a couple of blue crabs, half a dozen blue crabs, they're always fun to put in there. It makes for
Blue crabs
really
are a
nice
lot
picture.
of damn work. Yeah, it makes for a great picture, but it's a lot of damn work for a little bit of meat.
Oh, they're so good though. If they're good and fresh, the key to a decent boil is timing.
Yep.
Timing. You can't put everything in the pot at one time and start cooking it. You gotta let the boil, get the water boiling. You want to add, if you're doing crabs and potatoes, I like to put those in, and then let those go. Let those go for about 10 minutes. Throw some sausage and some corn in there. Let those cook for about another 8, and then like the last 2, throw the shrimp in, bring it back to a bowl, and shut it off. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Get ready to dump them out. The worst thing you can do is overcook a delicious Georgia sweet white shrimp. That's the worst thing you can do is overcook it. And I gotta have cocktail sauce. Cocktail sauce is a must.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna do Monday. I've got Brett McKee coming out. We're gonna do shrimp and grits for everyone because nobody's gotten to be able to see shrimp and grits yet.
That's gonna be an awesome show.
Yeah, so we're gonna do shrimp and grits on Monday. John is saying andouille sausage. Our kielbasa is like our #1 seller for low country boils, though. I mean, we do a lot of kielbasa for low country boils. The andouille we're going to use in the shrimp and grits, but I think I'm going to highlight the kielbasa. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a great combination right there. And then maybe we'll see in the comments what people are thinking. You got okra, other ingredients that might be.
Okra doesn't sound bad in a boil.
If whatever they're thinking, maybe we'll put it to the test. Let's see how we're feeling.
Yeah, but I've got like I said, I've got Brett McKee coming out, and we're gonna take him across the harbor and go into Shem Creek and buy shrimp straight off the dock and do a shrimp and grits on Monday. So that should be a fun episode.
And I told Joe that I would bring the Vitamix blender.
Yeah.
And, we'll have some cool and refreshing beverages.
That sounds good. Tell him to bring up some fresh green coconuts, and we'll chop those things open and make pina coladas. Put it right in there.
Never done that.
Man, I hate to admit, in a past life when I might have been an ROTC instructor at Francis Marion University up in Florence, I may or may not have trucked in like 60 tons of white sand and built a beach in my backyard.
Yeah.
And I might have had a line on green coconut. And we would bring green coconuts in and make pina colada. Is that on my end or your end?
All right. Hold on a second. I'm bouncing around trying to find you. You started splatting on it.
Okay.
Am I there? Yeah, I'm out. I don't know what's going on with the audio here now.
Is it on my end or your end that you're robotic?
This is what I'm getting back from you, and it may be just where I am. bear with me just a second because I think this.
No,
is
you're
right
clear
here.
now. You're clear now.
Hey there, how are you? You got a flash drive for me?
Yes, sir. Do you have the code?
Yeah, I think I do. I saw something flash. Let's see. 3890. Right here.
Have a good one.
Thank you, Mackenzie. That might be the best thing ever right there.
The curbside?
Yep. It's too hot outside. It's
So you
still
make
100
poor
degrees.
Mackenzie come outside?
Well, I mean, that's kind of her deal, you know. I'm supporting her in her logistics career.
So we're 84 degrees in this place.
Oh my
In here.
gosh. Dude, that's almost 20. Think about this. That's almost 20 degrees cooler than where it is
Yeah, none of
outside right now. Here.
And none of this stuff is insulated.
Can you imagine if you had some insulation in there? Brr. You might need a parka.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's that thing at the AC? It's struggling today. It's only blowing at 74.
Well, yeah, because it's 100 damn degrees outside.
Yeah. But
If it's blowing 74 and you've got that place down to 84, you're doing pretty good.
I'm doing great.
I mean, I'm not an AC expert other than, you know, turn the knob on, and if it works, it's cool. If it doesn't, call somebody. I'm that kind of guy. But
What's the temperature at the window? That window is 87. The back window is 90. The starboard windows are 87. This window is 85. So it's the back window that's freaking cooking the place right now. It's at 90.
I've just always heard if you've got a decent working system, expect the air conditioner to lower the ambient temperature by 20, 22 degrees. Somebody correct me if that's wrong. But I think that's kind of like, I think that's always what I've heard. It's kind of like the standard. Now, of course, you can with insulation, supercharging the system, whatever, you can make it much more efficient.
Yeah, Tim's the AC guy. He's about to roll in. He announced to everyone that he's the AC guy. So let's see what he's about to roll in.
That's what we need. You know, that's the great thing about this live chat and how it brings in people who can. They've always got something to add to the conversation.
Yeah. Oh man.
Just put my hand against this. Ouch.
So you needed a flash drive and not because to me I had to go buy another SSD today.
I had to go get a USB-C flash drive, and
how big a storage is it?
it's just 64 gigs, but it's just for on that box that I've got. It allows you to be able to import videos and stuff like my intro that I have that I normally run on my channel. I'll be able to put my intro up. I can run that when when the live comes on, so you know the familiarity with the channels there and that kind of thing. You can throw some other stuff that I've got saved, maybe some images that I may want to go to from time to time. You can load them on that drive, and then you can use those images as part of the system, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, they're telling me the SSD generates a lot of heat, which I think they're right. I mean, I think, yeah, it's freaking hot. That thing. Let me see what that thing's thermal is. And Tim's saying it's correct, 20 to 25 degrees. Yeah, my SSD right now is at 112.
Where are you today, Derek?
I am at. Remember that dock I was at when I had to fix the spud on like the first couple days into the stream? I'm back. I'm back at that dock.
You're back at that dock. Okay.
Yeah. So.
I like how you get around the harbor, how you move from location to location.
Yeah, I mean, it's better to change it up that way, too. You know, like you don't have to worry about like the vandals.
Have you started getting mail out there yet?
I've not gotten mail to the boat yet.
I didn't know if you put a mailbox out there on the end of the barge or something.
Yeah. Cuban Rum says he's an IT guy, among other things.
Well, I could have used some of his assistance with putting this stuff together as I'm going and learning. That's the great thing. That's the great thing about Amazon. You know, you just order stuff. You can blindly order stuff, and if you don't need it, you got a few days. You know, is this what I need? Is this not what I need? Is blah, blah. If it's not, you put it back in the box and give it back to them. No, hey, not what I needed.
Tiger says I move only when the spuds cooperate.
When the spuds and the tides cooperate. That's pretty good, Tiger.
I need to get the bottom cleaned shortly because my friends want me to go to the Rockville Regatta, and it's like at the pace I move right now, it's going to take like 7 hours, 8 hours to get there.
If you get those oysters and barnacles knocked off the bottom of that thing, it might plane off.
No, I'm telling you, it gets 8 knots. It gets 7 or 8 knots. It ain't planing off. But I used to be able to get from like here to Murrells Inlet, and the amount of time it takes me to get to like here to Rockville now.
Okay.
You know, and that's,
it needs a clean. It's got some resistance.
Yeah. I mean, I'm letting those oysters filter stuff out. You know, I'm just letting them do what they do. I'm thinking of the environment. Somebody has to.
Have you heard from Joe today?
No, I haven't heard from Joe. I think John is trying to stir him up if he's hiding in the chat. John's over here saying at least Derek hasn't run out of fuel.
I wonder if that boy's gone back to work. You know, he's been on the IR from the bait business. I wonder if he's gotten back.
I've seen his. Yeah, he's back out doing things. I don't know if he's back out throwing the net.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
See, I'm just hope he doesn't try to use that as an excuse for next weekend. You know,
yeah.
Guys, I've been off work for 10 days. You know, I got to get back over here and start getting some bait. Come on, Joe. I'm hoping he makes it because I think it'll be a lot of fun. It's going to be we're going to have a great time. There's no doubt about it. But if we can get Fisherman Joe on site with us, it'll be like icing on top of the cake. That'll be so good.
Yeah. Tiger's saying Joe is not out yet, still sore, and his motor's still not working.
Okay.
I still find it so strange that he ran it. He said what, 50 hours with no oil?
Yeah. Yeah.
I find that very strange that motor didn't just blow on him.
And it still runs. Still goes.
Yeah, still goes. I'm gonna go get my. I don't know if you've seen it, Andy. I was smoking stuff today. I was smoking cookies and brownies to see how they turned out.
Really?
Yeah. I'm gonna go bring them with me in here. I got them sitting outside.
What flavor are you expecting the brownies to be?
I don't know.
Is it hickory, oak, cherry, apple?
It was apple.
Apple?
It was apple.
All right.
The Reese's cookies don't look like they cooked all that well. The Reese's cookies don't look like they cooked all that well. They don't look like they're done, or they were just melting out there. Might throw them in the fridge. See if that'll tighten them up.
Did you bring any milk with you?
I should have brought milk. I should have brought milk or ice cream. I came completely ill prepared for my day today.
Something, yeah.
But yeah, look how brown the chocolate chip turned out.
I mean, the presentation of it is beautiful. What's it taste like?
Tastes like campfire.
There's something to be said about that.
I mean, they're yummy. They're yummy. And then the brownies turned out okay. I mean, they're a little thin compared to what I want them to be.
Yeah,
Are
they do look tasty.
Yeah, they're yummy.
Do you get that same campfire kind of flavor in the cookie?
In the brownie? Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's a nice treat. You know, I just did the store-bought batter for those, and then the basic cookies, Pillsbury cookies or whatever.
I think last 10 or 15 minutes, you should drop a marshmallow on top, and then I think you really have something there.
On the brownies?
Yeah.
I think you're right. The brownies.
Just starts to melt a little bit.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
Oh, man, we just got I just passed about 15 people with tents in a trailer, and they're all they're all wanting paper ballots. Paper ballots, please. Is there a big push now for paper ballots? Go back to old days.
They don't like the computer.
Man, boy, those electronic counters. I suppose anything can be manipulated. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah. Yeah, who's to say people are counting the paper ballots the right way?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Tiger's
We
calling
could have another.
he's calling your brownies s'mores.
Yeah. It's kind of like a s'more, but without the graham cracker. But you still get that, the campfire, sitting around the campfire, roasting the marshmallows with the chocolate and the graham cracker.
You sure do. I bet you'd be delicious.
Kind of feel, kind of a little rhythm to it. I think that would be delicious.
They're saying they need Joe to do his cooking show on the food boat.
Let's see. We could go buy. What was it he was looking for last night? Beanie weenies.
Yeah.
Canned beans, and he was coming up with. I think he came up with something with a sausage dog, hot dog meal, or something last night.
Did he?
Yeah. When he was in the grocery store at about 8 p.m. That's just too late for me, man. I'm not a late eater.
Yeah. Oh man. Look out, Andy. I got 4 batteries completely charged up right now.
Now, what are you running? Since we were talking systems a little bit ago, what are you running the batteries in?
To charge?
Yeah.
They came with this little 3-port charger. It's what do you call that? A Numau?
All right. Do you what camera are you using? Are all your cameras running on batteries?
So the 2 out there, one has a battery, one doesn't, but they're both plugged into shore power. The one that doesn't have a battery tends to cut off every now and then if I have a power issue on the boat. So I need to get a battery for it just as a backup. But the one that I'm talking to you on right now is the one that I burned through a lot of batteries. But since I sat down here with y'all right now, I plugged it in, and I plugged the transmitter in. So it's not pulling from the batteries right now. It's pulling from the EcoFlow.
I've got to get everything on the boat and get it set up and try to run it and see what causes malfunctions. I do have everything where it's hardwired in to USB cables for power, where I can power everything that way. But I know one problem I had with my DJI camera, my gimbal camera that I recorded when I was doing the Golden Ray, and I was using that camera. It's just a fantastic gimbal, stabilizes the image. It was like night and day from what I was using before. The radar, when I would turn the radar if I was out at night and videoing, and I wanted to put the radar on, because you're right in the middle of the daggum channel up there. You never know what's slipping up behind you.
Right.
As soon as you put that radar on transmit, it would shut that camera down.
Really?
Yeah, and it took me I was like this close to sending that camera back. Like I'd already started filling out the online return going, hey, this camera just shuts off. I was getting kind of frustrated before I put 2 and 2 together. And so it's that radar, when it's transmitting, is shutting down that camera. So I want to need to get out there and test those systems and stuff and make sure that everything. I'm hoping that because those cameras are hardwired, because you have to bring that signal into the box. It's got to be, you got to have a HDMI output from the cameras hardwired to the box. So you do have that. You got a little bit of an octopus going on there, with cables. But hopefully that will limit the effects of the electronics. And Lord, I don't know what's going to happen when I depress the push the talk button on the mic of the VHF.
Yeah.
See what happens there. It's liable to shut the whole thing down. Let's see. I need to test all that stuff. I need to see, so I know what's going on with it.
Yeah.
Better know than have some surprises. And the idea, of course, is I want to bring that experience live to the people on the channel. I want them to be able to interact, and that's a tribute to everybody that's in this chat right here. It's really opened my eyes as to how the audience, the people on the other end of the stream that are part of your channel, can interact back with you in real time, and that is such a neat thing to be able to do.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. You know, like gamers build their community that way, and they got diehard community. I mean, there's that guy I told you about. That he, like, the other day I logged in just to see, because he had a live stream going, Ludwig, and he had 18,000 people watching him play a freaking video game live. You know, and it's like, you know, to me it was just like, wow, they're like, we're really missing the ball on letting people experience things and letting them see firsthand, you know, what's going on, you know, as we're out. You know, as long as us, the creator, can go back later and edit it and put out shorter form content, you know, there's no harm in freaking, you know, doing this. There's no harm in going live and letting the audience really, really experience it. You know, hey, Captain Brian, good to see you. Yeah, Cuban Rum, you're right. The new sport is video games, without a doubt. Esports have really taken off. You know, I remember somebody sitting there saying, "Can you believe he's watching somebody play a game?" Well, what are you doing when you watch a football player play football? You're watching them play a game. Like,
yeah, I mean, you're watching their reaction and the skill. I mean, and the drama that's unfolding with the game in front of you. I get it. I certainly get it.
I did save a meme and send it to a couple of my married buddies today, because it was like, it says, boys literally have zero excuses for not having communication skills, because I've seen y'all play video games together and you described where you're at like it's life or death. And somebody else says, that's because our teammates actually communicate back. It wouldn't work well if somebody was like, hey, Jason, are you pinned down? And he responded with, don't worry about it. It's fine. You should have been over here anyways, but whatever. I'm not upset or anything.
Yeah.
But lots of streamers are bot views. Lots of streamers bot view. Huh. Yeah, y'all did watch me eat a peanut butter sandwich. And you watched Joe with his half-naked cooking. Yeah, there's something to be said about that.
You know, the entertainment value, there's something to be said about the entertainment value with Fisherman Joe.
I'm telling you, man, Fisherman Joe, I had to send him a personal text when he picked up his phone and acted like he was calling Naomi his shrink because of what they were saying to him in chat. I thought that was probably some of the best improv I've ever seen out of Joe. That was some of the best improv I've ever seen out of him. He picks up the phone and goes, hey, Naomi. Yeah, I know. It's all on the internet, but it sometimes it gets to me. I know they're saying it. I know that. I know. But it really gets to me sometimes. It's too much. I was dying laughing at that. Because you know he didn't call his freaking shrink, but just the improv out of Joe to see him do that. was unbelievable. You know?
You should make out an invoice and send it to him for analysis.
You ever hear that joke? The doctor and the lawyer sitting around a punch bowl at a party,
Do share.
and the doctor sits there and looks at the lawyer, and he said, "I got a question for you." He's like, "You're like me. You're in a profession where you can bill by the hour, right? You bill for your consultation. You can bill by the hour." And he says, "Do you ever find it like rough when you come to a party and people come up to you and they say, 'Hey, I got this going on. I got that going on. What do you think I need to do about this?'" And he said, and the lawyer looks at him and he says, "Oh yeah, it happens all the time." And the doctor's like, "Well, what do you do? Like, how do you stop it?" He said, "I started sending people invoices." And he said, "Really?" He said, "Yeah, I started sending people invoices." So a week goes by and the doctor gets an invoice in the mail from his lawyer friend at the punch bowl and calls him up and goes, "You son of a bitch. You sent me an invoice." He said, "Well, you were asking for advice and you were asking for professional advice, so I sent you an invoice."
I'm on the clock. I love it. That's funny. That's pretty good. Well, D, I just rolled up and I'm getting ready to go in here and do some work on the system. Try to move some files around and play with it a little bit. Try to educate myself a little bit. And then when it cools down, when it's not triple digits, I got to get back out there on the boat and do some cleaning and some other stuff that I really need to do. I got to go put fuel in it too. I want to make sure I'm ready to go when I get up there. So I'm going to sign off. Good to see everybody. I'm glad you guys are here on the food boat. It's a pleasure to be with you guys, and thanks for letting me come in here and take up a little bit.
By the way, George is saying, I think Andy would do well on live. He has an announcer, well-spoken voice. And yes, he does.
Well, I certainly appreciate that. And I got a lot of people don't know this, but here locally, I called high school football games for about 9 years. Did color. I wasn't a play-by-play guy, but I did color as part of a 3-person broadcast team, and I think I learned a lot when I was doing that. And there was none of us had ever had any experience working on the radio or doing anything like that. And when I got down, it's almost a mental thing you got to go through. Don't let what's going on around you kind of cause you to be radio shy or to be bashful or anything. Just talk, and I guess I'm pretty good at it. I do enjoy telling a good story every now and then, and it worked out pretty
good
well.
at telling a story. Yeah,
and I attribute a lot of my ability to talk with you guys to that experience I had doing that, and that's also what kind of led to the habit the bad habit I have of high school football now. I just can't get rid of it.
The bad habit of high school football, huh?
It's a weakness of mine, and it's the one thing that never changes for me, because you're constantly, you've got new kids that are constantly coming into the program. You're developing relationships with these guys as they're coming in. You got the older guys going out. It's always a little bittersweet at the end of the season, because some of those guys aren't going to be back next year. But in the same breath, you're built new relationships with new folks who are coming into the program. So it just perpetuates itself. It just keeps going, and it's something I've been involved with for a long time, longer than I care to admit. But I'm still.
Well, Tiger's paying you 2 compliments before you leave.
I'm just.
Tiger wants to give you a shout out for your fashion.
Oh, sporting a hook today. I've got some.
And he also wants to say that you have experience, that you're not full of vocalized pauses like and likes and stuff like that.
Oh. Well, as I say, that's very kind of him to say. And I don't know, maybe paying attention to English class.
Are you saying I didn't pay attention in English class? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm just saying that's what kind of works.
I'm just saying.
Just saying.
I'm saying you probably should have listened with your ears open a little bit longer. It might have got you a little bit further in life, Derek. Now you sound like my mother, Andy. And I'm going to have to sit here and
class for something
I'm
other
going to start
than
twinkling paper and start saying we're breaking up here, Mom. I'm going to have to let you go. We're breaking up. I think I'm going through a tunnel.
All right, guys. Hey, enjoyed my time with y'all as always. You guys take care and be safe out there.
All right, Andy. Oh, man. It's always fun when Andy stops by, isn't it? It's always fun when Andy stops by. I'm not saying anything, but I'm saying exactly. Exactly. My trash can is outside and I don't want to keep opening the door. So where were we? We were trying to figure out a plan for this thing, and I'm still procrastinating on cleaning out the fryer. I got my broken measuring tape. So now it's cave, Derek. Yeah. Yep. I'm a cave dweller. I'm going to darken out the windows in a little bit, and I'm going to start hissing at people when they open my door. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Close the door. Can't you see I'm busy in here? Oh, man. There's trash. Let my cold out. It's a real day, though. It's a real day with some real heat today. And I'm really grateful that Alex talked me into AC. And by talked me into AC, I mean he showed up with AC and said, we're going to make this thing work on here, bud. I'm really grateful he did that. Because it's like, what does it say? Feels like 107. That's hot. That's hot. Oh, man. Need to get back to drawing out my plans. I could do that, George. Or I could also just go down to any of the bait and tackle shops and get the sticker that they give you for free and put that down somewhere so I can measure fish on the boat. It's probably the better thing to do. I need plans. I need a step-by-step guide on how I change the oil in the fryer. That's what I need. That's why I haven't been doing it. I don't know where to begin. I don't know where to begin. It's like right there. It's dirty. I don't know what to do. Never cleaned a fryer before. No, I've cleaned a fryer before. No, I was trying to, Dell, I was coming up with the plans. I don't know if you were here on how I'm going to replace this and what material is going to look like so I can start coming up with a budget to see what, because obviously the next big spend is going to be getting this thing set up to where I can spend more time on it. And, where I can bring Mariner out, put him up there, stuff like that. Joe just went live. Is he getting a haircut this time? What's he doing? What's Joe doing? Which butt is this? The left one?
I've used the box cutter, but instead I use these. Damn you, Milwaukee, for making your wire strippers just too damn sharp. Damn you. And I was actually losing ground, and it took me a little while to figure it out. But once you start poking around and you're like, dude, what? This is the black wire. And you start stabbing harder and stabbing harder, you figure it out and you get to the point. So maybe one day I'll actually buy the legitimate wire harness and I'll do it right. But for right now, I'm still flying by the seat of my pants, and I'm going to do just enough. The food boat. So the main question, are you coming up with Alfred next week? I don't know. Alfred hasn't talked to me. I mean, I call Alfred. He sends me the voicemail, and he sends me a gay little text like, hey, I'll call you back. But I'm waiting to hear from him. So we got to see what's going on. Hey, Derek, how'd you set up your Amazon wish list? I call Alfred like every morning. Hey, Alfred, what's up? It's me, Fishman Joe. Joe, how do I get on the private lives list? Unless it's just for your harem. Well, Tim, that's very easy. That's very easy. You want to get on the private list? Things get a little rowdy. That's the after hours crowd. I don't know if you really want to get down on that, Tim. All right. So look, I gotta sit here and splice wires. I have to sit here and splice wires. Tell him, Tiger. $19.95 a month. There's a very special, which is 3 times the price. It's actually 3 monthly payments of $19.95. You get private shows for that. Dude, I'm just another guy trying to get by in this world and yes. I'm just a simple ass man. That's it. Ace Teresa. Let him know. All right, so let me get back to splicing wires. I have a couple wires. Like when I did it originally, I did the ground with two wires. When it's just because I'm an asshole and I should have bought probably because I did 16 gauge wire. I should have brought for the ground. I should have whatever.
Oh, by the way, brownies turned out.
I'm always just trying to get shit done. That's it, dude.
The brownies turned out fantastic. Andy came up with a really, really good idea about the easy payment plan. Andy came up with a good idea of like some marshmallow on it at the last minute to kind of give it that real campfire feel. But they were good. The only one that I don't like, and they might not have had enough time on, These Reese ones. They were nasty going in, and it looks like they're nasty coming out. I'm not a huge fan of those. Not a huge fan of those. Those might go in the marsh for the crabs. Those may go in the marsh for the crabs.
Fishman Joe shirts.
Hold on, let me make a couple phone calls. I didn't realize it's 4:30 on a Friday. Had a couple of work calls to make. Dinner's not going to be happening on the food boat. The weekend's going to be a little bit wild and crazy, I'm sure. At Redneck Riviera tomorrow and whatnot. So I'm not much longer for today, y'all. I wanted to come out here, hang out with y'all, look at some items on the wish list. I'll get that wish list probably set up in the next couple days. I was hoping to make some calls to see about some merch because I know some of y'all. This is like the big question, like with this, is these PFGs are expensive. Like I know some of y'all have mentioned that you like them, but my typical go-to group, when they made these, they charged me $100 a shirt. Now, granted, that was like a $60 setup fee, so they charged me like $20 less a shirt because it was a $60 setup fee for 3 shirts. So they're $80 a shirt. And if I buy them more volume, they might be able to get them down cheaper. But that just, to me, that price doesn't make sense up here to sell to y'all. So I need to figure that out. So there's a couple things like that that might have to wait until after the live stream marathon before I set up any merch or anything like that to help generate revenue for the channel, right? I don't see how that works. Oh, we're getting bounced pretty good. The shirts are expensive anyways, yes. PFG shirts, but they're not that expensive. They're not that expensive. The problem with that, Dell, is fulfillment, right? So like if I have them made in Miami, I'm going to have to pay to have them shipped to me, and I'm going to have to pay to send them out. Or I'm going to have to pay somebody to ship them out of Miami as fulfillment. Like that's always the problem with sending anything on the internet with purchases is the fulfillment, and how to keep those numbers down. So that's the main problem. You know, the other problem I got right now is I haven't seen Bangers on today. Has anyone seen Jason hanging out in the chat? I'm going to talk shit to him and ask him if we lost him with the skeet shooting. Because we lost a few subscribers yesterday shooting skeet. And I don't know if it's the skeet we were shooting or the chit we were talking. But we lost some subscribers yesterday. Hopefully Bangers wasn't one of them. I think it might be late there, though, right? It's pretty late his time right now. But, it's a 5-hour difference, so it's 9:30 there. It's not too late. He might be around. He might be around. All right, so Give me a sec. Like I said, today's kind of just taking care of business day. I just got a text about something that I got to look into. Might be time to change my contacts too. They're drying out more and more frequently than I would hope. Golly. It's a vast improvement, Alex. Vast improvement. They're all saying I'm getting too soft now, sitting in here sucking at the AC. Ads have not kicked in yet. I haven't really applied ads yet. I have to go through that. This is the story of us castaways. The cabin stream. I'm in my lair, hanging out. Close the door. You're letting my cold air out. You want to heat the whole neighborhood? Got to take the kids to the concert. Awesome. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by, bud. Yes to install. Top deck is a hot tub. Woo! Y'all ain't right. I sometimes I don't even want to know what's going on in chat. Sometimes I don't even want to know. Let me go plug in this outside receiver for the mic before we lose audio. Some bird just squawked at me. Some birds that I've never heard squawked at me. Squash. Yeah. Oh, okay. Man, Okeechobee. That'll be fun. That'll be fun for sure. Felt a cool blast of air and I wanted more. Trying to cool the smoke. Close the door! Close that door! I got distracted by whatever freaking bird. I mean, there was a bird out there that made a noise I've never heard. Joe is trying to burn down his boat. Smoked sweets. The brownie was phenomenal. The chocolate chip cookies, as you can tell, were phenomenal. That other cookie, I don't know what it was. I don't know if the peanut butter tastes funky with smoke. I didn't try the macadamia nuts. I should have tried them. But might do more brownie. Joe's trying to burn his boat down, though. These are fudgy brownies, though. Oh, they're really good in that sense. I stopped in to check his stream out for a little bit. But I got to get stuff done over here. If I don't get stuff done over here, I'll be here all night. I know y'all don't mind me being here all night, but there's a dog back at the house that does need attention. And he really only eats and drinks when I'm there. He only eats and drinks when I'm around, so I can't spend too much time here neglecting the buddy. Mariner Gitz was just joking. He's messing with electrical scares me. Electrical scares me. I've been electrocuted by the army with a taser. That's about as much as I like to play with electrical. Mariner gets bacon and eggs. Mariner gets a bunch of stuff. I mean, I do have 5 eggs here. I can take them. I could take them 5 eggs. It'd be really gassy. Put some cheese in them. It'd be really gassy. You know what I do need? I need a fan because this is keeping the humidity out. But it needs a fan. Give me a sec, y'all. I'm trying to get into SketchUp. That's what I'm trying to do. Trying to get into SketchUp and then see if I can share this with y'all. 12 ladies fanning you. Mariner works it off. Yes, he does. Present. All right, I'm gonna have to steal a cord. Mariner sure does work off his bacon and eggs. That dog is high energy, go, 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 everywhere he goes. We're gonna steal a cord real quick. Plug it in here and see if I can do one. And we're sharing my screen with you. And we're gonna go to SketchUp. And it's been a while since I've used SketchUp, so give me a minute to refamiliarize myself with this. But I really want to kind of work out a plan for the barge today. So this was what was on my docket. There's a guy and his cat right there, huh? Shapes. Rectangle. All right, how do I move this then? Can I drag you? You and your cat, dude. I should be able to add dimensions to that. Select that item. Materials, no. Entity info. Where are your dimensions tab? I'm losing people with this, huh? This stuff is too boring. Ditch the dude and the cat. Should be able to add dimensions to that. are the dimensions. Captain Brian, get out of here with that stuff. So how do I get there? How did I do that again? Where's the resize? Nope. Stop it. It was a guess. It was a good guess. Why are you doing that? Why didn't you just scale the whole thing? Edit, undo, scale. You're not bringing the other side in, though. Let's edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo. All right, let's start with the basics, right? $22. $39. You're not gonna give me 40, are you? That's close enough, I guess, for government work. Let's take you. I know this is painful, sorry. bottom right-hand corner actually tells you the dimensions if you're looking at it. It's a little bit hard with the barge getting rocked back and forth. So we're just going to get close. I'm going to see if I can alter the one to the bottom corner. Or if I can set the dimensions, that'd be nice. I mean, it's close. Unfortunately, I think that's all I'm going to get with my lizard brain. Uh-uh. No! Don't you dare do that. I'm going to draw another rectangle. First, we're going to mark out right there. We're going to come in here. Mark that out. We're going to draw a rectangle to there. We'll bring that up. To there. And we're going to do small little rectangle. No, you're not going to give me a rectangle? Maybe the measuring tape in. Nope, nope. Edit. Why can't I change the plane? It's not necessarily CAD, it's more SketchUp. But I'm going to just show you conceptually what I'm thinking. If I can figure it out, right? And like I said, these dimensions aren't going to be perfect. Oh, you're messing with me, huh, computer? No, I don't want a box. Or maybe I do. Maybe I can, no. I want to build a roof. I'm just trying to give you save as you go. Can't go. Yeah, I'm just trying to give you a concept of what I'm trying to do. Because that area at the bow is still 10 by 10. And the stern's going to be 10 by 10, right? Save as. We'll save it as on the desktop. Food boat concept. Why does it want to close that one in? How do I open that up? I don't want this wall. Bring you down for now. It's not necessarily centered, is it? 411. We'll do that. That's the motor. That's the best I can do for a rendition of the motor, huh? No 400s off the back, man. It's gonna be a while before there's 400s off the back of this thing. That's the best I can do. That's a single motor, huh? Oh man. So we gotta do. Where's my tape? 7.5. Seven and an eighth is close. It's gonna make me zoom in, huh? $63rd like, awesome. Thanks for it. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out right now, come up with some sort of conceptual drawing to kind of show y'all in my head what I'm envisioning the boat being built out as. But I really am rusty when it comes to SketchUp. Really rusty, so it's just going to be a rough drawing of what I'm looking to accomplish. Obviously, spuds are going to penetrate through that back, but I was figuring we'll just frame it all out. We'll put a table out here, right? So nope, stop that. Three. I don't know why it's measuring like that. So we got our table. Doesn't look all that inviting, does it? Doesn't look all that inviting at all. I don't like that. Dude's waiting for his sausage, yeah. Yeah, the cabin is definitely too big. Go ahead and get Andy's Viking Grill definitely needs to go in front. I don't know why these lines are here now. Oh, I need to measure. That's the midpoint, huh? Can I make that rake happen all the way across? I'd like to. It's not going to be the exact way the rake is on the barge. It'll get close, right? Ah! How do I make you disappear? I want to make you disappear. There we go. Oh my God, look at that. It's like I actually know what I'm doing here. It's looking like the barge right now, guys. Look at that. Oh my God, it's like I know what I'm doing. It's definitely going to need potable and gray water tanks. And I don't know if I'm going to have to go down below. Is this a CAD class? No, this is Derek trying to explain to you what my concept is in my head of building out the boat. So I'm trying to explain to you what's going on in my head, which is, as we established, a very dangerous place to be. That second floor is sleeping quarters, right? The second floor is sleeping quarters. I just want a crawl space so I can put my dog and I can get out of the elements when I move it. That's all I want. Let's pull this one down a little so you know it's the motor, right? Now there's no question about that being the motor. Paul Lenny. Jesus saves and so should you. That's what they always said back in school, wasn't it? I probably need a hip roof. Is there a roof? Oh, rooftop table? It would be. There's no reason for this not to come up and be storage space, right? Don't know why it all didn't just come up. Be nice to have storage space off the back there. That's what scares me, Lenny. I don't know. I'll probably send this to a marine architect just to make sure. I'll probably send it to a marine architect and ask him what his thoughts are. It's a Carnival cruise ship. Oh, man. You know, that top. I don't know. You know, maybe. These measurements aren't going to be perfect. They just are what they are, right? Freaking. I just want a concept. Can I push that in and recess that wall some? That'll open up that space there a little. Yeah, I know it's a lot of wind. I don't know any way of accomplishing it without wind though. The thing you got to really remember is like I need space to sleep on here, and not only me, but I need to be able to get my dog. Because like if this is gonna work, Mariner needs a place to sleep. And Mariner needs a place to be away from gators and shit like that when I do some of these travels. Golly, that's all over the place, huh? That line just gave me a big fuck you. No, why are you wanting that? That's you. I need you gone. If I can make you go away, that'd be even better. I guess it's just going to show up as a window. And away from oysters, that's exactly right. Boat use during the winter. Yeah, I mean, I would love to use the boat more. That's what I said. Like, I mean, a lot of this stuff, I don't need to worry about, cold weather with that boat, though, or this boat. Mariner is a little freaking heat factory. If he's up there and I'm up there, I don't need a heater. That dog produces some crazy freaking heat. I do need to figure out, maybe it's best edit, undo, arc. Oh. Why are you giving me weird lines? All right, what'd I mess up now? Got rid of that push-pull there. Arc's gonna be hard to freaking make, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut a hole or something to get these freaking water tanks. Water tank and fuel tank are gonna have to go down below. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I don't know if I need to look at bladders or what. But I'm gonna have to figure that out. Or at least have them at the deck level. I could always do. No, I don't want to protrude out because then it makes it harder when you're docking. You got to worry about piles and stuff. You want everything at like the hull. I need to refuel the Jenny. Be right back. Sitting here looking at all this, and I'm like looking at the roof, and I'm like, oh man, need to refuel the Jenny. Trying to put the fuel tank at the stern. When y'all were talking about how OSHA would be having a field day with my setup here. Yeah, you're exactly right about enlarging it. But I need to figure out how to get tanks down below. Figuring out the roof profile is going to be the hardest part. Because you're right, I want to reduce that windage a little. Might be best to do that. All right, let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. Get rid of you. Stop that. I think that looks good now. Probably if I could peak this in like a hip roof instead of an A-frame, that would be ideal. But I don't know if I'm that skilled to accomplish that. Give me a second. I think I know what I need to do. I think I need to put a line from here to here, and then probably a line here, a line there, and pull you in. Nope. How will I make you a hip? Because it doesn't let me just delete. Good call, Lenny. Good call. Would be nice to do a hip on that. I gotta figure out how to make that happen. Bring you back to here, maybe. Draw a line out, down, down. Oh, did I do it? Did I get a hip? I got a hip. Can I delete that line? That line? Oh my God, guys, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Guy's still waiting at the dock with his cat, huh? Or is that a gal? It might be a gal. That's a woman. She's got her hair. Some hippie chick. It doesn't need much room upstairs, but you're right. I need some storage up here, right? And some storage up here. And then just a place to crawl in and go to sleep. I mean, the dimensions can be scaled up a little if need be. But I mean, it's more so for conceptual. You know, because like here, this is going to push up some, right? I would hope. Did I just mess things up? Now that'll push up, and it'll give you space up there for rigging and all of that stuff. That'll give light space, all of that in there. Here, I want to keep it, and I'll probably put a ladder going up to have dry storage back there. Yes, those windows. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Tim. Like I said, it's all something that needs to be played with. That back deck probably can extend out some more here with the structure. And that's where like a head can go in. You know, put a head and a shower in there. I mean, what do you think, Tim? Like an R22? I mean, not 22, 21? I mean, or R19? I mean, either one of those. As long as the biggest thing is as long as, ooh, geez. It's all clear up there now, huh? I messed up something up there. Messed up something. Oh, it's going to need a head, Lenny. There's no question about it. And I'm thinking the helm's probably somewhere in here. Yeah, I can think out a floor plan next. I just wanted to get a conceptual of the drawing. You know, obviously, spuds are going to protrude through here somewhere. Spuds are somewhere in here. Not symmetrical, but it gives you the idea. Yeah, they'll protrude somewhere around there. Nope. Needs to be a line. I was thinking about leaving it. I mean, it's not going to be exposed. No, the vent for the cooker will not be on the side. The vent for the cooker is I'm gonna have to go with something on top. I'm gonna have to look at a mushroom vent or something. I don't like that thing protruding at the side. Definitely need to become a better drone pilot for sure. For sure. Amrak, I'm seeing what you did, and I'm gonna have to think of something for that as well. For the pilot house. I don't know if I might just look at something that I can stand up and see through. I just have to decide if I want to only dock on port or only want to dock on starboard or what. But the current vent battery's exhausted in this camera. Go figure. I don't know, Tim. I don't think so. I know everyone's like, oh, well, if you do this, you can be legal. If you do that, you can be legal. I really prefer to actually just do what I'm doing if I can find a way to make it work, right? Because if I can find a way to make it work where I'm just going around making content, hanging out with people, cooking with chefs, and traveling, you know, I can do little pop-ups here and there type of thing, get them sponsored, get donations, whatever. I would much rather go that route than me having to flip burgers for a living the rest of my life. I think it would be a lot more fun. I think y'all would enjoy it. And that's what I think. So I think to me, and we'll see what this thing looks like that Andy's bringing with him. I mean, I might just scrub the whole kitchen idea. And I think we're back on this one, right? Yeah. So there's the vent, obviously. And that's how it goes through. So it protrudes through the side. And then comes out the side wall here. I don't know what more you need to see. But we're getting danger close to quitting time, folks. So I'll field a few more questions and then we're probably going to call it. I just got to get back to Mary Nary. Quite contrary. I think we've made a lot of progress today. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if I'm going to be worried about doing like this concept where I'm cooking to sell food. Kevin, I'll text you in a little bit. Like I said, I'm probably I'm probably heading out. I gotta. Yeah, Guy Fieri. Yeah. I think this is a good point to stop for today. I'm gonna go ahead and save this as version 3, like Lenny said. It's 6:15. I got to get back, take care of Mariner, do his thing. So thanks again, y'all. Thanks again for hanging out. Thanks again for everything you've done. I'll get more stuff done tomorrow. Kevin, I'll call you in a little bit to get stuff figured out for tomorrow. So let's just go ahead and end there, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. Thanks again for hanging out.